All right, so today is January 26th, 2026, and we're doing the winter storm. So we're going to talk about what's going on with the winter storm, what's been going on this January, basically the most important, the most relevant topics. Basically, that's what we're talking about, the most relevant topics. Innovative hype is for critical thinkers, and we're building a community of critical thinkers and people um, who create content, people who live stream, and people who are entrepreneurs. And basically, we're building an ecosystem to create microeconomies and mini renaissances so that people can thrive and not just survive. All right. So that's what innovative hype is all about. Um, anyway, I've been thinking about live streaming. Obviously, I'm live streaming myself, and I've been thinking about the app House Party because I need to change the lighting in here real quick. Hold on. Or no, it was not that. I really need to. I really need to start doing this. um, Sign in to chat. Um, all right. So anyway, I've been thinking about this house party app, and I've been thinking about just how live streaming and like the difference, like there's doom scrolling, right? There's doom scrolling, and we're all doing that, and then there's live streaming, and I want to get people who are doom scrolling to talk about what they're doom scrolling about, basically, because that's what's relevant. Like brain, I just couldn't see. Um, all right. So anyway, I was thinking about it, and I really want to, yeah, like I want to see if there's a way that I can like bring them together or something, or is there a way that I can at least like make it so that I don't have to pay to go live on every single app at the same time, um, or like just foster more community on times like the winter storm where we have to be online, because there's times where we have to be online, and there's times where we should really be, where it's perfect weather and we need to be outside. But anyway, so I wanted to see like house party, like because in my mind this app house party is a little bit different from the streaming platforms, from the new like phone streaming platform like Kick. It's different from Kick because it also it works in single player mode and small group mode. And I need to talk about apps. I need to make a fucking whole video just about apps that work in single player mode and small group mode. I don't like how the lighting is right now, man. Honestly, that's a little bit better, but let me see. I wonder if this would even be better. Actually, damn, bro, that's not. That's really not better. see. How about this? Yeah, I think that's better. Okay, that's better. Now we figured out what our lighting situation should be. Um, yeah, because I want people to be able to wake up and be like, okay, like what's going on? Like what's going on? Like, so, um, yeah, I need to make a whole video just about like apps that work in single player mode and small group mode. Um, and apps that actually work well in all three. Let me go ahead and ask Gemini. Let me go ahead and ask Gemini real quick. Okay, no. Go ahead and ask Gemini real quick. I need to get rid of this. Hey Gemini, are there any apps that worked well in single player mode and group mode before also working with a critical mass of users? But anyway, you know, uh, because this is something I don't know. Yeah, of course, Instagram is the number one example. Um, I when I wrote about I put a write up on LinkedIn or Twitter about and both of them about like my time at Elemix and pretty much. Damn, dog, I'm so mad that the fucking commercial for Dell, I was in a Dell commercial. I was actually in a Dell commercial. University of Texas at Austin, Hack, Texas, 20, what is it, 15? Um, Dell promo video. Bro, the sad part is that there's actually like you can't find this commercial, bro. But me and Oliver Crooms were in a freaking Dell commercial because we won the hackathon. I'm telling you, man. There's no like they either deleted the video or they just like blacklisted it or whatever. Um, Man, bro, I'm so sad about that, man. I'm so look. Oh, it doesn't say who won. It doesn't say who won. Dude, I'm so sad, bro. That was 10 years ago, and I realized that it was gone. And it's like, what do you do? I mean, what do you do at that point when it's just gone? Like, it's just gone because you didn't download it, right? And somebody else didn't download it. Like, it's just gone. But you can see, like, at least you can see this. Damn it! It doesn't even have the fucking. Oh my god! I gotta reset up all my shit, bro. I gotta reset up all my shit because it's not even fucking. It doesn't even have the audio input capture on there.
Let's make some cowgirl crackers.
Let me see if it's working. Probably not. Um. um Bro, why can't I see my shit? I was trying to check it out over here. Damn it, man. It's so annoying, bro. Audio input captured, and then we also need uh all right.
Okay. Oh.
Alright, real quick, I say hack, you say Texas. Hack! Texas! Hack! Texas! Welcome, everyone. Welcome to the 4th annual Hack Texas.
Hack Texas is a 24-hour make-a-thon or adventure-thon where students from all over the nation, we have 10 universities here, come for 24 hours and they have to make something from scratch by themselves or with a team, and then we have a panel of judges who judge them at the end and they get to present in front of their peers. So be it like a web API, a website, or an iPhone app, or whatever you have, like a hardware, drones, they get to make it in 24 hours, they get to learn new things, they get to explore new technologies and meet a lot of companies. And everything's free. We provide a lot of food, a lot of fun.
All right, I gotta
This
test
is
to
my
see
first
how
Hack
the
Texas.
sound works. on
This
top
is my
of it.
third hackathon, my first Hack Texas.
This is my first hackathon ever, so
Yeah, same as me. And it's actually been quite different than what I expected. I mean, when I came in here, I didn't really know what to expect because, I've never done it before. I didn't really know the culture or anything. But I found that everyone's much more open. Everyone's pretty friendly. I met a lot of people here. It's been a pretty good time so far.
We hope students really use this time to find a new technology, find a new framework that they've never used before. We have a lot of mentors here who can help them out and really just get started. You really don't need to know anything coming in, but we hope by the time you leave here, you have something to show what you've done, and you also learned something. You've either learned a new program, a new language, or even just made a new friend.
This year it's been awesome. We've had a lot of beginners, a lot of people from around the state, around the country, and right now we're having our showcase, and there's so many great projects.
Our project is basically an assistant that helps you rhyme. So you say the first bar, and then our program takes that last word or phrase that you said, and it figures out what words or phrases rhyme with that word.
CS isn't just about going to class, it's about using what you know to build something awesome and something just for fun.
Start recording now. Purple Cobras, whenever you are ready, feel free to start screen sharing and
All right. So I'm kind of getting off track a little bit, but so we can go back to we can get back on track right now. So of course Instagram was the number one. Come for the tool, stay for the network strategy. Strava, I don't know what the hell Strava is. Strava is like a running app, right? A niche tool for hardcore cyclists. Oh, okay, for cycling. Okay. Pinterest, of course. Well, arguably, well, yeah, I guess Pinterest does work by itself. Yeah, Pinterest. OpenTable is a B2B2C version. Yeah, because they could just manage their seating, and then once restaurants use the software to manage their inventory, OpenTable launched a consumer-facing site. Oh, I love that. LinkedIn, online resume, single-player mode. It was a tool to host your resume online and keep track of your work history. Provided a permanent URL for your professional identity, and then as professionals uploaded their contacts, the second and third degree network effects took over. Recruiters and job seekers eventually reached critical mass. Okay, I like that. Instagram, Strava, Pinterest, OpenTable, Slack. Very cool. So, I think I'm gonna go make some eggs real quick, and some toast. And we can just watch this video real quick. Let me before I do that, let me go ahead and pull up this I'm trying to find the next video that I'm gonna watch. Also, it was Jensen Huang. Oh, Was it on this one that I bookmarked it instead, or what? I was having trouble finding it earlier. Oh yeah, that was one, I guess. Here we go. I really need to hear this, but anyway, let's go ahead and start with this video real quick.
Brought to you by us, Slightbean. We help startups get their ideas investor ready. Check us out at
Wait, that's probably gonna fuck me up actually. Let me let me turn off those speakers. Those speakers are actually gonna mess me up now. Okay, where is my, whatchamacallit?
Slightbean.com. Nothing lasts forever. Trends come and go, lockdowns as well, so watching our friends drink themselves silly through a screen can get boring. And in these past few years, the term party has taken a whole new meaning. But there was one that embodied partying for Gen Z users. And for a while, it was huge. Even before the lockdown, House Party had become a go-to social network for young users. And now, it's gone. So what happened to House Party? Let's find out today in Company Forensics. The failed origins behind House Party. There was a buzz going on around the 2015 South by Southwest conference in Austin. Everyone talks about one app and one man, Ben Rubin.
You are Ben Rubin?
Mr. Ben Rubin, the creator of Meerkat.
Ben, good luck to you, my friend.
Back then, we were witnessing the revolution of live streaming, and many caught the bug. One great example is Periscope, but we already talked about them. That year in Austin, the darling was Meerkat, and Ben Rubin was the man heading the company that had created it. The startup was called Live on Air, but at the time, it was struggling to breathe. The hype was such that Meerkat was already viral on Twitter and Facebook even 2 weeks before the event, but Rubin didn't feel the hype. Yes, Meerkat had millions of users, but there was no meaning, there was no connection. Everything was fleeting, and keep this in mind for later, because you see, Meerkat noticed that millions of users signed up for the app, but then they did one or maybe two live streams, got their dopamine hit, and then stopped using it. I did that. So yes, South by Southwest was a hit, but a brief one. Plus, there was already tough competition. For example, Twitter had acquired Periscope for $100 million. And a little bit of competition is fine, but Twitter wasn't playing nice. Hours after acquiring Periscope, Twitter reduced Rubin's access to graphs and users. So promoting Meerkat would be even more challenging. And here's where things get very interesting. What do you think Rubin did? First of all, he was chill about Twitter's blatant effort to cut the competition. Not happy, but chill. And then he decided to ditch Meerkat, and he pivoted the original idea before it was too late. So House Party is born. Fleeting interest and pressure from giants can be enough to make you turn away. And Live on Air did precisely that. The company used all of its technology to create something completely different. And that takes a lot of guts. So the new idea was video chat that allowed up to 8 people to talk simultaneously. And now that we look back on that, it makes kind of sense, so why didn't anybody think of it? On a social network, you add friends and you separate them into different chats. And Rubin's goal was to create meaningful connections and presence opposed to Meerkat. But what if it failed? Many former employees have said that they felt Live on Air had given up too soon. So the company went the opposite way. Total secrecy. Live on Air didn't even put its own name on it. Instead, they used the COO's husband name because he didn't have any social networks. With such a secretive start, failure was an option. Employees visited college campuses and explained to students how the app worked. The idea was a hit. Students created homework or even game groups. Though it wasn't as big a hit as Meerkat, it found a core group of fans that loved using it. In fact, most users went back on it frequently, staying up to an hour. And within months, they had users in all 50 states. But things started getting tough. Challenges arise. Live on Air was never a big company. In the Meerkat days, it had 11 employees. When House Party launched, that number rose to 20, but still they couldn't keep up with demand and the app kept crashing. And things had happened too fast. From Meerkat's launch to House Party's debut, it had been just 5 or 6 months. With such radical changes, the investors who had dished out $14 million were eager for results. And then of course, Google and Facebook and Snapchat realized, oh, live video chats? That's cool. Let's get the heat on. So Live On Air hired a former Twitter engineer to help them grasp some of these challenges. And things moved pretty fast in this company. 6 months after the new hire, the company had managed to straighten out its course. By mid-2016, the app had 1 million daily users, plus it had fueled enough interest for investors to keep believing in the idea. And with such successful numbers, Live On Air raised $52 million in funding. So once again, they had managed to breathe, but then they noticed something interesting: a new use for House Party. One of the greatest appeals House Party had was that it was free. There was no subscription, no ads, and that's great for users, especially young ones who don't have a lot of money. But it's a big challenge for a company that needs to make a profit. So around 60% of House Party users were under the age of 24, and most of them used to use the app to play games like Fortnite, watch Netflix, and even do charades. But why not create their own game? So in late 2018, House Party began offering games like word guessing. Out of the 8 users, 1 couldn't see the word, and the user had to guess. Well, it came with a few free word packs. You wanted extra words, you had to pay 99 cents. Then Live On Air partnered with Heads Up, a successful charades game, and they even got Ellen DeGeneres to promote it. So House Party didn't have impressive user numbers, but it had loyalty. Every user logged on for around 60 minutes, which is a lot of minutes in today's competitive tech world. Under a new home. House Party consistently ranked high in the downloads department, but it was still a tiny fish in a big pond. So Live On Air introduced new features like desktop compatibility and screen sharing. And these changes weren't enough. Live On Air hadn't revealed subscriber numbers, but there had been a steep decline between 2018 and 2019. There were 35 million House Party downloads, but between Q1 2018 and Q1 2019, downloads went from 3.7 to 2.9 million. Still, one company wanted an Epic Games, those Fortnite people. And it made perfect sense. Everybody used House Party to live stream Fortnite games. Terms weren't disclosed, but we're sure it was good pay. There's something I want to highlight here. After the purchase, Epic said that it would leave the app alone for now. And this is important for later. A lockdown boost. Gen Zs suffered in the pandemic, as we all did. At an age in which you're supposed to roam free and experiment and get drunk, or whatever they do these days, they were all under lockdown. That's not cool. And House Party was. House Party saw a spike in downloads. It reached 50 million downloads worldwide in March 2020 alone, 17 million of them in the US. In some markets, this was 70 times normal, and as a result, it became the #1 social media app in 82 countries, including the US. Apps like Zoom and Teams, they were just too serious. Skype missed out on this party long ago, so this app aimed straight at this bored demographic that could only play video games. Plus, even when older users signed up, all they did was gaming. And it didn't stop there. Epic took full advantage of this growth, and it even created a festival. It's an all-out 3-day event. Katy Perry, John Legend, Snoop all participated, but you could also see magic tricks and even work out with Alicia Keys. The event was, of course, a hit. So in April 2020, Epic announced that House Party would have an exclusive Fortnite mode for all of those fans. But there was one problem. This lockdown, luckily, wasn't gonna last forever. A quick death. On September 9th, 2021, last week, Epic Games announced that it would shut down House Party. The decision came swift and brutal. The company even withdrew the app from the stores immediately. However, those who had downloaded the app could still use it until October. The world scratched its head. What happened? A year ago, House Party was this massive hit. Just a year ago. But we're not locked down anymore. Epic Games have been very secretive about the shutdown, but let's look back at what they said when they acquired it. First, Epic Games didn't have a plan beyond leaving House Party as it is. Then, when House Party shut down, Epic Games said that it could no longer give House Party the attention it required. Couldn't or wouldn't. After all, House Party's technology is now in all Fortnite products. There's no doubt that it'll be in other social and game products. And then there's the boost that they got from the pandemic. At that time, it was easy to keep House Party alive. It was fueling itself. But when people started going out to our outside, House Party lost its purpose. So now it's just left to die. House Party was a flash in the pan. Ruben ditched the idea quickly at first, and now Epic did too as well. So sometimes it makes sense to ditch what doesn't work before it stops working. By the way, if you feel that your slides are not working, don't ditch them. Just send them to us, we can help. We help startups present to investors. Getting your ideas investor ready doesn't have to be a challenge, thanks to our pitch deck builder. And if you need help in writing or designing your slides, we, as in we, our team, we can help you with that entire process and even help you with those financial modeling. Contrary to your house party, our calls are still very much alive, so if you need any guidance, we have team experts available for one-on-one sessions as well. We want you to pitch your company with confidence, so check us out at slidebean.com or click that link in the video description. Thanks a lot for watching. We'll see you next week.
Oh yeah, I'm the viewer. I'm the viewer. I'm viewing my own shit.
Ready to feel the difference in the way you work with multiple databases? DataGrip, a powerful cross-platform tool for...
All right.
Dove into enough, and then maybe
a very interesting thing, and I really like how me streaming and watching stuff, like, y'all can watch it with me. It's just you can't watch everything and anything, right? Like, I tried to do it with UFC the other day, and it kind of it messed up. So anyway, now we can go on to the next thing. Now we can go on to the next thing, the next thing. All right. I still haven't. I got so locked into that video, bro. I still didn't even make my eggs, bro. So you know, we chilling out. And after this, you know, I still want to talk about Minneapolis, and sports, local sports teams, Minneapolis, and there's a couple other things that from Twitter, but anyway, let's go ahead and turn it on.
Is just have a conversation with you. Instead of giving you a company presentation today, what I thought I would do is just have a conversation with you.
Yeah, I'll be back.
You know, at any time, if you have a question, if you would like to change the direction of our conversation, just raise your hand and we'll talk about whatever comes up. A lot of people talk about and write about building companies, and I can tell you firsthand that building a company is extraordinarily gratifying. It is also incredibly hard. And so the things that you want to talk about with respect to the company building process is rather expansive. You could talk about company building processes from a lot of different perspectives. And so I'm going to try to touch on a few of them that I think are particularly important in my experience. So 16 years ago, NVIDIA had 3 people, 3 engineers. And still on? Did I do something? Was it me? We had a perspective that if we I was just talking. And they go, you think it's me? How about if I just did that? See, it's you can't control user stupidity, you know. You're good. It was probably me. I was sitting on it. All right, so 16 years ago, we started NVIDIA, and the insight that we had. Some people call it vision. Vision's an awfully big word to me. Vision's an awfully big word to me because I believe, first of all, vision matters. Let me tell you that vision matters, and I'll help you understand that in a second. But I like to use the word perspective because it makes it possible for anyone to have one. When you say vision, it feels like only a few selected visionaries of the world can have one. But everyone has a perspective, and that's in fact all vision means. That you see the world in a way that is either different or otherwise, okay, than somebody else. And you see opportunities that I think that you believe are particularly important to go in and address, that you can address in a particular way. And so perspective. Our perspective at the time, this is 1993, you guys won't remember this, but the PC was Windows 3.1. CD-ROM was about to be introduced. There were no PCs with networks. Wireless technology. If somebody said radio, I think the word that would come to mind is FM radio. And so wireless technology didn't exist. The fastest microprocessor in the world was a 66 megahertz 46DX2, and I don't think any of you would even use it in your tennis shoes today. And we would run our computers with that. The PC was becoming used for desktop or for office automation. Our perspective was that this particular device was going to be unique in the sense that it has the ability to run programs. And what if we gave it the benefit of running 3D graphics programs so that you could explore new worlds, play games, play games. And so we started a company, and the business plan basically read something like this. We're going to take technology that was available only in the most expensive workstations. We're going to try to reinvent the technology and make it inexpensive. And the killer app was video games. And so I took this idea to Sand Hill Road, and they told me there was no video game market. People don't start companies to play games. And my parents, I remember calling my mom and telling her that I'm going to start this company, and she says, what do you guys do? And I said, we build these things called 3D graphics chips, and people would use them to play games. And then she said, why don't you go get a job? and so now, of course, games was we believe going to be a very large part of the marketplace. Now we had that perspective for very obvious reasons. We grew up in the video game generation. I was the video game generation. I was the beginning of the video game generation. And so the entertainment value of video games, computer games, was very obvious to me. And I could imagine how it could be a very large market and a very large industry. For a lot of the people that were older, that sensibility didn't exist. And so notice, I've just described to you a perspective about the world that we had that is apparently, obviously now true, because video games is the world's largest digital media industry today. It is apparently true, and yet at the time, our common sense was unique. Nobody would have created the technology, nobody would have created a company with the sole purpose of building technology to make video games possible. And so that was our perspective. Now we felt that video games would of course fuel the technology development, but you could use this technology for a whole bunch of other reasons. And one of my favorite applications, this happened about, I guess about 5 years ago. A small company, struggling company here in Silicon Valley called Keyhole. And they created a 3D virtual world. And it had no application. This 3D virtual world, you start out in space, you see the Earth, you zoom into any location you wanted just by typing in the address. I thought it was such a fabulous way of exploring the world, going to places you've never been. And they couldn't raise a penny. And so I was so excited about the company, we put money into the company. And I went everywhere and showed that demonstration. I would tell people that this is the way we're going to do search someday. If you want to search for something, look for an address, you would type it in, and we would fly you there. Okay? And satellite images will continue to download, and before you know it, you're right there on the street, and you might even see some buildings. That small company was eventually purchased by Google and became Google Earth. Google Earth is now the single largest downloaded, most frequently downloaded application in the history of mankind. over 200 plus million downloads. So 3D graphics could be used for a lot more than video games. Now that vision, if you will, that perspective, was unique at the time and hard to sell. And so we had to go and explain it to venture capitalists who had to figure out whether the technology was going to be possible, how big was the market, because it was $0 billion at the time. So how do you extrapolate, how do you scope the size of a market when its apparent size was 0 at the time? And you look at analyst reports and you study market research, and all of it would say approximately 0. It would never show up. It's a non-category, a non-market. And so it's incumbent upon the venture capitalists and, of course, the founders to try to figure out how to inspire each other into doing something together. And so Sequoia Capital and Sutter Hill were our venture capitalists. We got the company going with $2 million. Now, the question about perspective becomes very interesting in other opportunities in the company, other circumstances in the company. And let me give you some examples. Many years later, Sequoia Capital came to me and said, you know, there's a couple of kids at Stanford, and they have this thing, and it's an internet thing, and you just type in, what you're looking for, and it shows up, puts up the website. And I said, yeah, Yellow Pages. I mean, no duh, right? We use it, and there's a variety of versions of it on the web at the time. We use the internet just like everybody else to do FTP and also to visit various websites. And they said, should we invest in this company? And I said, there's no freaking way they're going to make money. That stuff is free. Right? And so they said, well, we can't figure it out ourselves, but it doesn't cost much to give them $1 million or $2 million. And they invested in a small company called, what eventually became Jerry's company, called Yahoo. Notice, although I had the perspective about one thing, I didn't have the perspective about something else. Just because you're a visionary doesn't mean you're a visionary about everything. Your perspective stems from your life experiences, what's commonsensical about you, what's interesting to you. And so that's important to realize that you have perspective too. Therefore, you have vision too. Now, what's interesting about these websites, to follow on the Yahoo story, if you remember, there were several other searches out there. Alta Vista at the time, Excite at the time, Lycos at the time, right? And now the question is, they're all doing search, and they all did a reasonably good job. Now comes the question is, what was their perspective? How was their perspective different from one another? One website thought that they were a destination. Do you guys remember that? We would be a destination, kind of like a channel. Somebody said, in fact, since we're going to be a destination, we would serve up content. And therefore, the search part of it is a commodity. We'll outsource that. So all of the search engines, which started out as search, turned into destinations or portals, and they outsourced the search to someone else, which made it possible for Google to start. And so notice two companies doing exactly the same thing started with the exact same fundamental core technology, ended up in radically different places because they had different perspectives. They saw the world differently. So perspective matters. Vision matters. Now, in our industry, shortly after we were started, 3D graphics for PCs and consumer 3D graphics became the hottest thing. And so everybody in Silicon Valley was starting a 3D graphics company. We were, in 1993, the only consumer 3D graphics company in the world. Silicon Graphics up the street was the professional, if you will, 3D graphics company. By the end of a couple of years or so, 1995, there were probably 50, 70 startups doing exactly the same thing we were trying to do. And over time, we competed with about 200 companies. NVIDIA today is the only surviving computer graphics company in the world. And so the question is then, what happened? Competition is intense. Everybody has smart people. Everybody has money. We competed with IBM. We competed with HP. We competed with Silicon Graphics. Competed with Sony, 3DFX, S3, Cirrus Logic, big, small, international, local. We competed with companies all over the world. So the question is, what happened? I would argue that 300 companies armed with exactly the same technology, armed with exactly the same people, the company that wins, and let's say they all execute, and they did. With 300 companies, 50% of them are going to execute at any given point in time. And so the question is, why does one survive? Well, I think that it matters to have perspective, and let me give you some examples. I always believed that you need to understand the reason why your business works. What is the essence of your business? What makes it work? Now, the foundation of my business, at its core, is semiconductor technology. Here in Silicon Valley, we usually like to refer to semiconductor technology as Moore's Law. Moore's Law is not so much a physical law as it's a law of competition. It is a law of challenging engineers. It's a law almost of setting pace. And Moore's Law approximately gives you twice the performance every year or two. And so understanding that the fundamental ingredient of our business improves by a factor of 2 every year, and simultaneously reduces in cost by a factor of 2 every year. The question is, what makes a survivable business? And so our first perspective was that 3D graphics was insatiable. It was insatiable. That if I made something twice as good every year, even if the customer never asked for it, even if the customer told us it was too expensive, even if the customer, when you went to float that product specification to them, told you that they're not interested, and in fact that was the case. I took our product spec to Dell and HP and IBM and Gateway, and they all told me it was too much money. You're well outside of the boundaries of what they were willing to pay for. When your customers all tell you not to do something, the question is then, what do you do? In our case, because we had this unique perspective that 3D graphics was insatiable, and Moore's Law was our friend, therefore, we should make our graphics processors twice as good every year. And so for the first 5 years of our company, we just turned off our blinders and said, we're going to ignore customers. Now, which one of you guys are going to go through your marketing courses, and the lesson that it teaches you is ignore your customers? Well, sometimes you have to ignore your customers. And the reason for that is because they don't know the nature of your business. And while the industry is being created, before there's common sense about the rules of that business, there is no way they can possibly know. And so I took the last few $1 million of the company's money and built a chip that is way, way, way too big. And our customers told us we were way out of bounds on cost, and they weren't going to buy any. Until the day we showed up with the processor, we were in allocation throughout the entire life of that project, until our next generation product, which was twice its price, cannibalized the previous one. And so we grew and grew and grew for several years. Then the question became, what now? Now you guys are going to learn that innovation is a rather dangerous thing. On the one hand, once you discover a great idea, you rinse and repeat, and you make that idea better and better and better. Whether it's a laptop computer that you guys have here, or a car, or a microprocessor, or in our case, a graphics processor, we made it better and better every year. At some point, it becomes good enough. Moore's Law is a wonderful thing. Semiconductor technology enables you to make amazing leaps and bounds in technology. And at some point, it becomes good enough. And so in the, this is probably in the late 90s, about 7 years into our company, maybe 6, 7 years into our company, I came to the conclusion that 3D graphics was not going to be sustainable as a accelerator or a fixed function device that renders texture maps and polygons on the screen. That we had to change the company to make the 3D graphics processor programmable so that it could be an artistic medium for expression. Now this is a weird word. Here we are, an engineering company, and we now want to change this chip to become an artistic expression, an artistic medium, so that all of the video games, so that all of the applications that were developed on our chip would be stylistically different. And we believed unless we could figure out a way to make the content richer and more interesting and stylistically different from one game developer to another game developer to another, we would limit the life of our medium. And if our medium reached this end, we as the world leader would also see our end. And so we decided to make the GPU programmable and make it a medium for artistic expression, and invented a technology called programmable shader. Almost every single video game that you guys see today has our fingerprint on it, whether it's a Xbox 360 or PS3 or any PC game today. You could see elements of what programmable shaders made possible. That started a whole new innovation curve for us and kept our industry vibrant. But the crossing from one generation of technology to the next generation almost killed the company. And so that process of reinventing the company, the perspective that led us to a new idea, also risks the company in the process. And those are interesting conversations that we can have. So there's perspective matters. When a company gets larger, you guys are going to learn that as the founder or as the CEO, you have to learn new things. And many of the new things that you'll learn has to do with I'm building products at first, and I've just talked to you about building products. Soon you'll be talking about and learning about building companies. And building companies means things that are soft and hard to explain, like building a company with a culture. What does that mean? How does the culture of one company different from a culture of another company? And why is it that this particular culture is better for your company and not for another? So the culture of a company is important to find out, to put your arms around and to create and develop. How do you organize? We were just talking earlier with one of the guys. Are you functionally organized? Are you organized in business units? How do you deal with multiple products and multiple geographies and multiple customers? And so that's the company building process. It's mechanical. It's interesting. Lots of trial and error. It's organic. People matter. Personalities matter. And if you guys are interested in talking about that, I'm happy to talk about that as well. And then I would say probably the most important thing above that is to realize that when you're building a company and building a product, skill matters. Intellect matters. Training matters. But it's not enough. The part of it that is important to realize about building companies is that it's a challenging and painful and oftentimes extraordinarily scary thing to do. And so unless you have passion, unless you really love the process of building the company and what you're trying to do, it's going to be incredibly, incredibly challenging. And so what I would leave you with is when you're building a company, if you decide to build a company, you have to ask yourself, what is the purpose that you're building the company for? Is it that you would like to build a company so that you can sell it, make a fortune? Is it that you would like to build a company so you can take it public? You're just a serial entrepreneur. You want to build something, let somebody else run it, build something, sell it. Whatever your reason is, be honest to yourself. It turns out that in my case, I just love the process of building things, and I love being part of something. You know, being part of NVIDIA and being part of a people and being part of a cause that is that's inspiring to me keeps me vibrant, and it's something that I'm willing to do for a very long period of time. And so I've been in it now for 16 years, and I've learned a lot in the process of being the CEO and the founder of the company. And so maybe the thing to do is, why don't I open it up now and let you guys ask me whatever type of questions you guys have. Yes, sir.
What did your investors say about your idea of reinventing your company to include programmable CPUs?
And Jensen, could you please repeat
yes, I
the
will.
question?
The question is, what did our investors say about us taking the big risk of adding programmable shaders and reinventing that product category and reinventing our company? First of all, it's not a conversation you really have with your shareholders, but you do have the conversation with your management team first, your employees second, your board of directors third. Typically is the way, the process that I take. When you're in high tech, when you're in the technology industry, when the technology moves this fast, if you're not reinventing yourself, you're just slowly dying. You're just slowly dying, unfortunately, at the rate of Moore's Law, which is the fastest of any rate that we know. Right? The compounded rate of Moore's Law is pretty unbelievable.
Successful product that was generating a lot of money.
I know, so it's scary. And so you have to, and this is, so the question is, but we have a product that's generating a lot of money, and it's very successful. How do you cannibalize it? There is a theory that if you don't cannibalize it, someone will, and it surely will be cannibalized. And so if you want to be a market leader, you have to take the initiative to cannibalize your own products and have your ideas cannibalize your own ideas. When we went from a fixed function graphics accelerator, a texture mapping engine for games like Quake 3 and Doom and those kind of games, to a programmable shading architecture, our first chip almost killed the company. It was called GeForce FX. I don't know if any of you have ever owned one of those. GeForce FX is a chip, is a processor that, you know, it's a baby only a mother can love. I mean, it's we took enormous chance in building GeForce FX, but it almost broke our back. But if we didn't build that chip, I am sure NVIDIA would be dead today. I am absolutely certain we'd be dead. It was one of the biggest gambles in our history. We had to create, instead of an API, we had to go to a processor with a language, we call it CG, and a compiler, so it's kind of like a processor. We introduced a new programming paradigm to the world that it never understood in the beginning. And so it took a lot of evangelism, a lot of marketing, a lot of education. But CG, inventing CG took us to unbelievable places. And one of our most important work today is related to using GPUs for general purpose computing. And it's extraordinary, the results of what we're seeing. And it wouldn't have been possible, it wasn't because of CG that we started then. Okay, so you have to take these leaps. Questions? Yes, sir.
Some people sort of see that gaming is sort of moving more towards consoles and away from PCs.
Yeah.
Is it harder to make profit with, when you have to negotiate with Sony or Nintendo or whoever, some big company, than it would be when you sell individual cards?
Yeah. The economics of it, of building anything, ultimately comes down to the amount of competition you have. You don't set the price, the competition sets the price. The market doesn't set the price, the competition does. And so if your competitor wishes to build PlayStation 3 as much as you do, then the economics will be challenging. And so there you just need to decide, is it an economic decision for you? For example, there are rumors that we were not enthusiastic in building some of the game consoles, and we were more enthusiastic in building other game consoles. It came down to this for me. I think you have to realize what is the finite resource, what is the scarce resource that you have as a manager. The function of a manager is to allocate resources properly for the best return. And so if you think about our resource is the finite number of extraordinary engineers and how much time they have in a day to pursue whatever opportunities that are out there. Now, if the number of opportunities that are out there is less than my supply of engineers, so therefore demand is less than my supply, then obviously I'm very enthusiastic about it. But if it's the other way around, then the opportunity to build a game console at terrible economics, or any project at terrible economics, is simply not worth it. And so I look at it irrespective of competition. The competition sets the price, but then I get to decide whether I want to engage in that project or not. You are in charge of your own company as the CEO. Right? And so we decide whether it's economic. And once you decide, then it is what it is. So you have to be thoughtful about what is your critical resource. Do you have more of it or less of it than the market demands? Do you have more opportunity or less opportunity than your resource can support? And then what's the appropriate return on that investment? Thinking about not just your cost, but more importantly, your opportunity cost. And so we look at it from that perspective every single time.
Can you tell us a little bit about the culture that you tried to set at NVIDIA?
Yeah, that's a good question. The question is, can I talk about the culture that we're trying to set at NVIDIA? At the core of our company's success is innovation. Now, a lot of companies say innovation is important to their company. Invention is important to their company. However, I don't believe you can fundamentally say that innovation, that you want as a CEO to nurture the spirit of innovation, to encourage innovation, unless you have a culture of risk-taking. We have to encourage our engineers, our marketing people, all of our employees, to take calculated risks. In order to encourage them to take calculated risks, first of all, you have to teach them how to do that. That's a skill, a matter of skill. Then the second part of it is a matter of courage. Most people hate to fail. Do you guys agree with that? Well, unless you guys want to be successful, let me say it the positive way. If you want to be successful, I would encourage you to grow a tolerance for failure.
All right. We're going to pause it right there, man. It's kind of a long video, not going to lie. But there's already a bunch of good stuff that he said in there. I really like what he said about vision. I really like what he said about vision, because vision and perspective, and how everybody has a perspective and therefore everybody has a vision, basically, because you have to be opinionated. You have to have an opinion on what the world should look like. Everybody has had experiences and everybody has thoughts, And so everybody can say, okay, like, yeah, it should probably be how I grew up, or okay, you know what, how I grew up a little bit, we could change a couple things. Or you know what, like, it's kind of weird that they're doing all of this, you know, like gagging and kidnapping of people and that are U.S. citizens. Like, man, we should probably not do that. You know, I really liked that, what he said, and because he went, you know, and what did he say about something about like there not being a lot of people, and the other thing that I liked a lot was he said that that basically his company, like, how were there 300 3D graphics processing startups, you know, when he's like the 2 years after he started in 1995, right after the PlayStation 1 came out, and then he's like, well, now we're the only one. Like, how did that happen? Because he went through and said, okay, well, all of these companies, you know, we had different perspectives. We had the same product, but we had different perspectives, and that made small changes to the product. And, you know, a lot of people thought that they were going to be the destination. And so they outsourced the search part. And then turns out the one that won was the one that didn't try to be a destination. But anyway, and now, like, this guy wants me to, like, set up a recurring meeting with this other developer, and I'm just like, I can't. I honestly can't. You know what I mean? I'm going to volunteer as a resume coach for Posse. Oh, okay, it's a virtual session. Okay, yeah, I could definitely do that. I can definitely do that. I can definitely do that. And I'm just trying to, like, slowly make more content, put myself out there, but really we know what we need to do. Build the apps. And so that's why I'm like, man, bro, I need, you know what I mean? Like, I gotta keep it moving. Don't stop, keep it moving. Ain't no time to waste, you feel me? And in the spirit of that, you know what we gonna do? We gonna put that song on real quick. Jamelis. Keep it. Because, like, we need a balance. We need a balance. It's music. I'm still figuring out how to balance this out. Oh, Keep It Moving never had a video, never had a music video. Damn. Okay, well, bet we could just play it in the background. This would have been a fire.
We have got to the point where literally anybody can build a fully working app without knowing how to code. This is Base 44.
Hey, man, say, man, you ought to know what the fuck I am this to say, man. It is the KID, the DID, and right now you are tuned in to Parental.
I keep moving, niggas snoozing, ain't no time to wait. Back full of exotic, smoking straight to the face. Remove the top and hit the dash. Let's get rich today. Let's get rich today. Let's go buy another save. Lil' young and want a mill. Give it to you, get for the fill. You want the robbie for niggas, let them see I be bro fell. In the trap of some killers, gotta keep it full focus still. In a pack of gorillas, cool, let's smoke on no roadkill. I done seen the type before, he wanna rap, he wanna flow. He in the streets, he want that smoke, they want him gone, you gotta go. You can ride on with your hoe, she got the toe, that was the low. You think you bout to glow, you gon' be dead before you blow. There's cruisers steady moving home and music on the road. What happens on the road, nigga, we cannot tell a soul. And when them packs come in, you know for sure they already sold. We had the racks before the dust, so you know we had to blow. I keep moving, niggas snoozing, ain't no time to wait. Back full of exotic, smoking straight to the face. Remove the top and hit the dash, let's get rich today. Let's get rich today, let's go buy another save. I keep moving, niggas snoozing, ain't no time to wait. Back full of inside and smoke straight to the face. Remove the top and hit the dash. Let's get rich today. Let's get rich today. Let's go buy another save.
Take it back to KMB. Niggas die, no beef, and home and taxing on the keys. They run them down, give me leads before this lid split your spleen. Couple shots to do the deed. Nigga go see. Don't move before I squeeze. Nigga see what he mean. Couple peas, a few keys, and a full duffel. Kick rocks like Barney Rubber. They out the door with no tussle. Can't lie, fire lick, and it was all off the muscle. Flood the streets a few hours passing. He needed ID to get in Club 93. From the corner and hurt. Look, he the next nigga.
I keep moving, niggas snoozing, ain't no time to wait. Back full of exotic, smoking straight to the face. Remove the top and hit the dash. Let's get rich today. Let's get rich today. Let's go buy another save. I keep moving, niggas snoozing, ain't no time to wait. Back full of exotic, smoking straight to the face. Remove the top and hit the dash. Let's get rich today. Let's get rich today. Let's go buy another save.
Fire. Okay, so now the other thing that I wanted to do was talk a little bit about what's been going on, relevant events and news and stuff like that that's been occurring, and especially this, man, the World Economic Forum, and this Davos recap. The same way that we have, like earnings statements, like y'all don't understand how important the World Economic Forum is, because what we do know is all these World Economic Forum, not economic forums, these world forums, right? Like World Congress of Israelis and freaking World Economic Forum, where the biggest billionaires and trillionaires, meet each other and talk about how they're going to make themselves more money and continue increasing the wealth gap. Because let's be honest, that's the only thing that they fucking do. They talk about prosperity for all people, but then at the same time, they have a depopulation agenda. Then at the same fucking time, they're trying to get it so that you don't own anything. How the fuck, what do you mean I don't own anything? All the people, you already own so much more than you could fucking imagine, than you could ever fucking do anything with. But for some reason, you think those people who might have one house that they own and no other assets, might own a car and that's the only asset. Let's say, do you know how many people, now that's the number that I care more about. I don't care about the 90% and the 10%. No, let's be more clear about what that actually fucking means, right? The 10% versus the 90%. Because I need to know how many people don't even own a house. How many people is it unrealistic for them to actually ever own a house? What is that number? What is that number, right? We already know that most people that have $100,000 to $125,000 a year salary are living paycheck to paycheck. Most people. Now, granted, that can be because people decide to blow their money or whatever, but bruh, how is this okay? Unemployment, you know what I mean? Unemployment being low used to mean that people had jobs and could afford things. But unemployment being low now doesn't mean anything, because unemployment is low. Well, I guess now unemployment is not low anymore. Unemployment was low. And people were kind of able to just kind of get by. So it really wasn't like that big of a deal. That's why the liberals are so focused on cancel culture. And, oh my God. and now they canceled our ability to fucking buy a goddamn house or any fucking thing that's valuable. Man, metals. That's what I wanted to talk about. Also, metals. Metals are a big one, man. Let me go ahead and write down metals. Metals. We're talking about Minneapolis protest and local sports teams. Team response. We're talking about metals, and I think that's the main thing that we wanted to talk about. Obviously, I really want to talk about the dating scene, but we don't really need to talk about that right now. So I have a show. You feel me? I have a show. We're putting on a show. So let's watch this.
I'm sure it's on the minds of some people here. Is AI going to create jobs or destroy jobs overall?
Yeah, I think one of the unfortunate things of the narrative in the West is it will destroy humanity's jobs of, like, you know, you went to an elite school and you studied philosophy. Use myself as an example.
I did too.
Yeah, hopefully you have some other skill. That one is going to be hard to market.
Bro, first of all, pause. This shit is pissing me off. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. This shit is pissing me off. Because you telling me that both of these motherfuckers that are billionaires studied fucking philosophy. They studied fucking philosophy, bro? And they're billionaires, my nigga? How the fuck? No, like, how the fuck? Because where I grew up, like, we didn't even know that philosophy was a fucking thing. So, how the fuck I mean, I guess you could say in a way that you are doing your job, but obviously your job, I can't say it has nothing to do with philosophy, but directly it has nothing to do with philosophy. I mean, I guess it's philosophy that helps you choose what to do with your life, but like, bro, there's no way these two billionaire motherfuckers sitting at a goddamn billionaire conference talking about they studied philosophy and they're saying, oh, you're not going to be able to do anything with that anymore. My nigga, I was never able to do anything with a fucking philosophy degree. The only reason your bitch ass can is because your parents were rich as fuck. Let's be real, bro. Let's be fucking real. One of my homies studied philosophy. I don't know what the fuck that nigga doing right now. I mean, he wrote books. He actually wrote some books. The nigga's smart than a motherfucker. And that's why he studied philosophy. Because he's smart than a motherfucker. Right? Studied philosophy and business. Because he's smart than a motherfucker. But, like, they're not, nobody's hiring you because you got philosophy degree on your fucking resume. Please, correct me if I'm wrong. Please correct me if I'm wrong. But I have never, ever seen that in my entire life, bro. Help me understand, man. Let's keep going.
It was hard to market.
It was hard to market, very hard.
It was a good education.
A very, very strong education. If you can get a job, you might keep it. But that's what I always thought. It was like, if I finally get a job, I'll probably keep it and do well, but I'm not sure who's going to give me my first job. And
so, there's a disconnect here, right? Because he's saying, now he's saying like, now he's saying that his fucking degree was obsolete from the jump before AI, right? Okay, so now your bitch ass is giving me mixed signals from the jump, right? Because he said, the unfortunate narrative in the West is that AI is going to destroy jobs. And then he immediately brings up his fucking useless ass degree that was useless before AI. So, like, what are you talking about now? It seems like you're just astroturfing, trying to cause confusion and not actually, like, say anything. Because what I need to understand is you didn't think you would get hired with your fucking philosophy degree? Like, how did you found Palantir and get all these military government contracts and become a billionaire? You need to explain to me, because something is not adding up here. Okay, I mean, he does look like a philosophy major. Let's be real. But like, bro, why are so many Israeli motherfuckers, people with Israeli ties, why are all of them doing all of the government, all of the military, all of the surveillance, all of the fucking military contracts, all of the, you know, we got Erica Kirk's family has their company's literally anti-EMP company. It's a company that's about countermeasures for how do you stop an EMP grenade, electromagnetic pulse grenade. I have no words for that, bro. They're next level third. They're playing 3, 4, 5, 6, 7D level chess, bro. Like, they're doing shit on levels you would have never fucking thought. You would have never thought to get into the space to think the strategies that they're getting them to the fucking level to where they're thinking at. Like, it's like so many orders of magnitude removed from the way that we're from the chess and checkers that we're fucking playing. It is unfathomable.
But like technicians. Yeah. If you're a vocational technician, or like we're building batteries for a battery company, and the people who are doing it in America are doing roughly the same job that Japanese engineers are doing, and they went to high school. And now they're very valuable, if not irreplaceable, because we can make them into something different than what they were very rapidly. And those jobs are going to become more valuable. I mean, you know, I do not to divert.
Okay, so I went to school for so long, and I got all this experience, and that's why I'm valuable, but it's because you can teach me so quickly how to do something different. But if you're able to if that's the value, then my experience and my degree that I took so long to get has nothing to do with that.
Screeds, but will be more than enough jobs for the citizens of your nation, especially those with vocational training. I do think these trends really do make it hard to imagine why we should have large-scale immigration unless you have a very specialized skill. Because...
Whoa. Pause. The reason why we have large-scale immigration is because none of us want to fucking pick up the trash from the fucking floor, and none of us want to be the cooks in the kitchen in the goddamn back when it's a Mexican restaurant and there's white motherfuckers in the front, or it's a Chinese restaurant and there's white motherfuckers at the front and it's Hispanic people in the goddamn back. No motherfuckers don't want to be the groundskeeper picking up all the trash, mopping up the floors. I don't want to do that shit. None of the fucking Americans want to do that shit. So that's why we have large scale immigration. Dude, we're not dumb. Most people are not fucking dumb. That's why they have those jobs. But some people are dumb enough to think that we need to get rid of them, and somehow they're gonna be making $100,000 a year. Boo-boo, you're gonna be a slave. We had the low wage work. The United States imported low wage workers so that we could have the middle wages. Bro, there's a higher. Let me just let the video.
What about the foundation for white collar work in Europe and the United States has been through the universities? What I just heard you say, we're going to need more vocational men and women, and they're going to be. But are you also insinuating we're probably going to need less white collar?
I think what we need to do is yes, but I think we need different ways of
he didn't want to say it, yes.
You know, it's like you know, there are a lot of people doing X that should be doing Y. Like if you could manage one of our systems, like just the person managing our Maven system in the U.S. Army is a former police officer who I think went to a junior college.
Oh,
And they're
fuck,
doing
this nigga is dumb
very,
as
very
fuck.
high-end, very
This
complicated
nigga's
targeting.
dumb
code.
as fuck, bro.
And that person actually is irreplaceable. And I think
The
in the
dumb
past, the way we
motherfucker
tested for aptitude,
that's a sheep
would not
is
have fully
irreplaceable.
exposed how irreplaceable that person's talents are.
But
And
you know
would
who's
they been as
replaceable?
talented if they had not
The
gone
fucking
to their
smart
college? Yes.
motherfucker manager that's agent with agency. The motherfucker is replaceable. The one that didn't go to college is irreplaceable. But the one that did go to college is replaceable. That's what the fuck you're saying, bro. The white collar motherfuckers that went to college, we're gonna need less of them. They're replaceable, but the people who are not replaceable are the vocational ones that went to junior college and he was a police officer and he operating a management system. You don't got no specialized skills. You don't need no specialized skills to do that at all. And he's the irreplaceable one. Y'all motherfuckers gonna get tricked out like a motherfucker. Because guess what? They're telling you they're irreplaceable. Guess what? The white collar workers, they was telling you 5 years ago, y'all are irreplaceable too. And guess what? 5 years from now? 5 fucking years from now? I mean, China just came out with a system that an automated factory, no humans at all. It makes 1 phone per second. And you're telling me that you're gonna need somebody to click a fucking button? Bro. The only reason why I'm upset and I'm so heated is because there's some motherfuckers that are gonna believe this BS that's coming out of this guy's mouth. They're gonna believe it, bro. These billionaires, bro, they're gonna believe it. I don't know, man. My mom taught me how to fucking filter information. And I also understand incentives. Psychology and incentives, okay? It's all you need to know to figure out what's going on in the world. Oh my fucking God, dude. I am appalled. But I guess that is a great way to, that's a great segue, man. That's a great segue. I really want a bigger recap of the world of Davos 2026, bro. I really need a full recap. Because they said a lot of stuff, bro. They really said a lot of stuff. But this is the other thing that I wanted to talk about. Okay, so hold on, wait a minute. My shit is starting to get wacky. Oh yeah, they put way too much stuff in these web pages, bro. They put way too much stuff in these web pages. Let me see. Man. Okay. So let's see, what else can we talk about? So holy ish. Let me duplicate this. Let me go to my page. Because basically what I'm trying to do is I tweeted a bunch of stuff, right? But what I also want to do is I also want to like be able to tell a better narrative about the stuff that I'm tweeting about, put it in video form, because people don't like to read, and also synthesize. It's just a way to synthesize it that can help me write the article afterwards. You know what I mean? I want to create multiple touch points for people to be able to interact with me and my this is in my whatchamacallit, man. This I actually wanted to do a video on this. How Gen Z slang is African American slang. Literally there's a polymath. Hold on, there's a polymath. There's a polymath that did he spoke at like a Gen Z, like a graduation, and he tried to speak fully in Gen Z speak, and polymath Gen Z, and it like I didn't even listen to 1 minute of his speech. I was like 30 seconds and I'm like, all right, pause. Five of the words that you said, 3 of them are like black slang. I'm gonna have to find that hoe real quick and then pull it up so we can just go ahead and do this one. Damn, bro, I'm gonna have to use the restroom. Honestly. That's hilarious. No, that's hilarious. Okay, so I gotta find this video. I was supposed to find this video real quick. Let me put some music on fucking meantime. Damn, Brody, y'all hold me like a motherfucker, bro. What the hell is this? Damn, bro, I'm just trying to sign in. Okay, so I signed in, but you want to act weird. Bro, what the fuck? Why is it acting all weird and stuff? Oh. Jeez. Bro, what the fuck, bro? Y'all holding the fuck out of me right now, man. Jesus fucking Christ, bro. Wait, can I play music without logging in? No.
Everything's a fucking song.
What a cool whip.
Oh wait, I can go to Instagram.com/GOPPLS and I can like play this reel instead.
Bully with that rah-rah. I like it, I love it, I lust it. The way you shake them tatas. Hey, hey, hey. I want you on my side like a side of fries. Hey, hey. Got her screeching like ties. Slip in my whip. Licking off your nip with a cool whip. It's gonna be a good trip. Hey, hey. Laughing to the bank like ha-ha. She like how the whip slide. Hit her like a drive-by. Rapid fire. Juicy fruit, apple on my eye. We could fly. Grab my arm and then we hit the sky. It might seem impossible, but we gotta try. Will it to existence. I invent the future. I invent it.
Bro, that shit's so key.
And then go poop in my coop. And then go school. Chillin' in the booth. And then go poof. I make magic when I spit. That's the fucking truth. Yeah, she give me brain like she went to school. When I see your phenotype, I start to drool.
Alright, bet. Fuck it. Let's go to my channel.
A BetterHelp ad. The new year isn't about doing more.
Shut the fuck up, bitch. For the cool whip. Girl, cool it with that rah-rah. I like it, I loved it, I loved it. The way you shake them ta-ta. outside like I saw a fry. Hey, I got it screeching like ties.
Yeah, baby, you did this. Yeah, baby, you did this.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, a little bit. Get it. A little bit. Get it.
I don't sell weed, but my hoes keep it good for me. My bitch smoked too many backwoods, I gotta grab a leaf. I put on some gray sweatpants, she started grabbing me. Smoked it out and gave a good dick, now she attached to me. That's how you smite a hoe. If I post a story on my page, she gon' like that hoe. I don't be my meat. Keep them rental bitches, all my girls want monogamy. Keep them rental bitches, my hoes want monogamy. I love Austin, Texas, running to my niggas in the street. My team gon' do whatever it takes, and when we can't be beat. 71 of Houston, fuck they troopers, don't know what they're doing. When I touch down in the SWAT, I need to keep a toolie. Niggas over here getting popped over something stupid. Hood mentality need to stop. It's time to start a movement. Niggas think they're all with firearms, don't wanna duke it out. Put the strap down, get Cali Linux. Let's hack their account, little bitch. I'm hacking your account. You ain't doing now, little bitch. I'm hacking your account. What you doing now?
Yeah, you feel me though? Look.
South by Southwest, we run on E. We don't need no sleep. Popped an Adderall, felt like I chugged the bang energy. Baby girl, thick and sweet. I call her at your mama. Got a bitch blocked on the gram, and she keep on calling. I ain't cuffing no stick figures. You know what? I'd rather big girl. Slim it down into a Coke bottle. And she whip up dishes like she gotta start from Michelin. She want me to breathe her. I said, let me brand my initials. Damn. If the homie fucks you and your friend will laugh about it. Sorry, not sorry. You gon' have to fix your life about it. I rock custom drugs and local shit. Don't need designer. Wake and bake. Everywhere the private stock. Come see the closet.
Oh, my nigga, my nyokos, my nyokos.
The reason we exist is because...
Alright, let's do Vinci the one, just for good fucking measure. Cause we did Jamelis, we did me, and then we would do him just for good measure. I thought he had a video for Cookie. She said, it smelled like cookie. I swear to God, bro. I swear to God, there's a video for this. Nah, bro, there's a video. There's a video. There's gotta be a video for this. Nah, bro, nah, bro, nah, bro, nah, bro. There's gotta be a video for this. There's gotta be a fucking video. Nah, bro, nah, bro, nah, 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 bro, nah. This ain't even sound right, bro. Nah, 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 bro. Damn, bro. I could have sworn he had a fucking video for this hoe. Bro, I'm so disappointed, man. This nigga don't have a, damn, this nigga don't have a fucking video for it. Alright, well I guess let's look at his fucking videos and see what he has. My favorite was fucking Cookie. So I'm like, what the hell, bro? Which one do I want to fuck with? Which one do I want to fuck with? Oh, there was another one that I fucked with hard. Which one was it? I mean, there's a lot of them I fuck with. If you know, you know. That's a good one. Bro, the thing is, has he not? I don't think he made a lot of videos from his from that last album that he dropped. That last album that he dropped was fucking dope. Like Big is probably one of my favorite tracks from his latest album, bro. And I'm like, yeah, I'm out of cash, baby. That's fire. What, he had 2 different videos? I like this one though. Yeah, what are you talking about with it?
Wig big shit, you heard me?
Everything's a fucking song. Stop playing with me. Wrong, bitch.
Rip them out the plastic, yeah, these packs is brand new. I done cut my locks off, you say I'm looking brand new. A nigga still trapping, stacking, rapping, laughing at dudes. I'm in the city, coming with it, and Cali getting to it. Riding, sliding with my bitch, bumping, Wayne Hustle music. Out here getting rich, put a bitch on some new moolah. Niggas counterfeit, can't keep it real, ain't got no money. I was on my dick, now they on my dick. Times change like a millions, can't hide the grip. They know that I'm lit, came to my dealings, catching flights and throwing plays. Had to cut off my feelings, ain't no profit there. And I ain't acting brand new, I built this money, dog. I show my partner who trapping, do he used to swipe it for it. Ain't got my me up, my bitch ain't wearing no Michael Kors. I keep it silent, scared and moving like some fast food. I hit your trap like uppercut, make him back. My nigga yelling slash, he got slimy ways. My homie gave it a shirt off back, he got some grimy ways. He always told me keep a mask so you can find some things. And I ain't smoking on your pot, my sound designer strains. Running red lights, we got all kind of plays. Whip 'em out the plastic, yeah, these backs are brand new. I done cut my locks off, you see I'm living brand new. A nigga still trapping, stacking, rapping, laughing at dudes. I'm in the city coming with it and Cali getting to it. Riding, sliding with my bitch, bumping when hustle music. Out here getting rich, put a bitch on some new moolah. Niggas counterfeit, can't keep it real, ain't got no money. I was on my dick, now they on my dick. Times changed like a million.
Bro, honestly, how fucking lit would it be if he could just have a live stream of all his music videos, have a radio station, a TV, right? Like, have his videos on fucking repeat, and people could pop in to his fucking shit. People could just pop in. Like, whenever your stream is offline, like, we gotta have an app, right? And it's tough because it's like, should it just be audio only? Should it just be video also, right? But you could have a stream, a literal stream, where, you know, when you're not online, like people could just listen to your radio. It should be a thing where, like, you have your own channel, right? But in addition to the on-demand, you also have to be able to, like, do it should also be like a channel, you know, where random videos play, and then there's a chat, you know, and then you can take over. You can be like, all right, I'm live now, bitch, right? Like, oh, he's going live, Vinci's going live in like 2 hours, so, you know, listen to the fucking music and then fucking, you know, hop on here or whatever, like, where everybody has their own TV channel, like, channel. I might have to call it channel. I might have to start a fucking. Wait, what just happened? Oh. I'm like, why is this black screen? I might have to start a fucking app called Channel. Channel, where everybody has a channel, right? And then it's like a game? Nah, like, no, like current events and just chatting. Man, I've been wanting to have my own show for the longest, bro. Like, this actually makes me feel good now that I understand what I'm doing better, or I have a better, like, just like way to talk about it. Like, oh my gosh, bro. This girl just asked me how many viewers do I have. I said I have 0 fucking viewers on my stream, bitch. I'm just doing it off the strength. You feel me? I'm doing it off the strength, bro. Like, how many viewers do I have? I have fucking 0 viewers. Shit. I have 0 viewers. But the fucked up part was, like, what I was trying to do before on Twitch, it was not, like, Twitch was not designed for VODs. You know what I mean? I had to pay, you had to grind just to get to that point. And it just didn't really make sense to me. It didn't really make sense for me. And so I think that's why I tapered off, bro. But, like, on YouTube, this makes so much sense because it's already the place where I have a bunch of content where I try to get people to, like, go watch over there, even though Instagram is really the place that people, you know, like, they're really the only place that, like, people would go to. I guess LinkedIn as well, right? But I don't have, I do have my portfolio page. That's kind of like the other place. That's kind of like the other place. It's kind of like the other place that I have. That's like my place on the internet. but we need to do more, bro. We need to upgrade. Like, I need to upgrade this shit so that my writing is actually on the website instead of you going to a completely different website. You know, like, this is kind of ugly, and I could make it so much better. Like, I could just make it so much better. More sexy, more appealing, more just a better user experience. So that's what I want to do with this site. Peephole. Okay, so I don't know if anybody understands this, but if you go to my GitHub IO page, right, you will see this logo, right? This logo right here. Now, what is that? What is that right there is the question. And what is the double entendre? By the way, I created that logo. By the way, in case anybody was wondering, I make logos. In case anybody was wondering. Anyway, what is that? Can somebody tell me what that is? But, what did I send her? I don't even remember what the fuck I sent her. Anyway, it's peephole. It's a peephole. That's what it is, right? It's a peephole. Because my last name is Peoples. So yeah. Anyway. Oh yeah, let me zoom back out. Anyway. Hey, look, that's me right there. And so that's why, bro, like, I love this shit, bro. I love this shit, my dog. So yeah, if you should join my email list, first of all, and consider becoming a paid subscriber. Okay? Consider becoming a paid subscriber. I think, okay, so I didn't even, the stream is not over. I would just end the stream right now. But honestly, what did she say? What platform do you use? We all gotta start somewhere. LOL. There will be at least 5 digits in front of the 0. I just started streaming on YouTube. Yeah, bro, she didn't even like say nothing. Let's see. I slept great. Okay. So what are we doing now? Bro, I can't believe, I don't know what the fuck happened with my SoundCloud, bro. That was weird. Damn it. Alright, so, oh yeah, that's what I was gonna look for. I forgot I need to look for that. So what's up with this? I wanted to see LPT. this is probably like the biggest opportunity. Bro, this has got to be a fucking scam. This has got to be a scam, bro. This has got to be a fucking scam, dude. This, I mean, I do think it's gonna pop. I mean, it could just go to fucking. Oh my god, this thing could go. This thing could go to a fucking $1,000, bro. From 50 cents. Oh my god, this is one of the companies that's working with This is one of the companies that's working with Anduril. With Anduril, where is it? Okay, oh, it's right there. So OPTT 90 million market cap as of, I think this was yesterday, 2 days ago. Let's look at it live, actually. I also just lost access to this shit too, man. See, I get so distracted, man. I get so distracted. I can't even fucking... I can't even afford this shit now. But, damn, man. I got so distracted. Man, bro. Man, bro. I'm about to, what the hell, dude? Yeah, there. So perfect. I'm not even gonna cap, bro. Damn, I'm so mad. Damn, bro. I feel like such a fucking pleb right now. Like it's so sad, dude. It's so sad, man. Oh my god, bro. Like, it's so sad that damn. I got money right now, like I could pay for it right now, but I'm like, damn, bro. What the fuck? Damn, bro. I'm gonna have to create my own volume profile. Indicator. I wonder if you can create a VPVR indicator. Yeah, I can just fucking build my own, and that way I don't have to pay for it. But the only problem is that you can't have that many indicators on here. But that's fine. I don't need multiple indicators at once. Let me see. I found one. Alright, so let's go ahead and so I found a VPVR script in PineScript. So let's go ahead and see if we can create this ourselves. Where is my script at? I forgot. It has to be like, let me go ahead and take this off. TO weekly, TO daily. I mean, that shit is not valuable on this time frame. So we have Wells Walker MA, which I wrote. And we have this one. Whoops. So let's see what we have here. I forgot it's this right here, I think. Add indicator. Add new indicator. My script. I mean, shiz, man. I think it's on here. Got the trading panel. Damn, bro. I mean, it used to be like way easier for me to like make scripts. Let me look at the code for this one. Okay. Let me go ahead and create a new indicator. Geo. Wait a second. Oh yeah, I still need to figure out this. Yeah, I can't get on that right just yet. SoundCloud. Yeah, I can't believe I've been doing all this streaming on Wi-Fi, bro. Okay, now we're back. Right. Okay. Yes, we're not fucking paying. Yeah, that's what's happening. So, track has been removed. Okay. I mean, I can just put it on my own fucking website, you know what I mean, and then have other people like upload their shit to my website. Like, you gotta be smart about shit. You gotta be smart about shit. And you can't be too not too lazy, but like convenience. You know, you can't let convenience control your life. Alright, excuse me. I was gonna, this shit is whack. Let me go to playlist. Damn, they really want to take my shit off, huh? I'm taking a bunch of the tracks off. It was albums. Yeah, because I was gonna put on this one.
Everything's a fucking song.
Hey, I could be on Mr. Miyagi in the night. I just gotta get the rhythm right in the nighttime. Picture in the low light, iPhone 11 Pro, throw it at your ass right now. Hey, drip it in the water, dripping in the water. Yeah, now I'm diving, super duper scuba. Tickle on my tip, tickle on my tip. Yeah, checking on my. Hey, I just want like 90s merch. I just want like 90s merch. It is so bad. Hey, I just got that syndrome. I got the 90s syndrome, and I could go back there and live in those 10 years, back to back and back to back again. Gotta stack that paper cash till I can't even see anymore out the dash. I don't put it in the dash, put your money in the fucking asset. What you doing wrong, man? That's a neck. Hey, yeah, I guess it's cause it's dirty. Yeah, I guess it's cause the money dirty. Be reckless. But we don't fuck with you if you checklist. Yeah. X them off the checklist, but I'm still reckless. Fucking around and grab a B on penny boys. Ayy, penny board down, awesome downtown. And go around different parking garages and throbbing. We thrashing, we knocking, we flashing our fashion. You bashing your head and embarrassed by what you wear. And I'm Ric Flair and I'll kick flip. Quick trip, grabbing Arizona tea and didn't dip. Niggas see me twitching. That's me evolving.
Everything's a fucking song.
Don't say no phrases while I am mentioned. Nigga, I'm telling stories like Tolstoy. You can make it chop it up, bark. Green sprinkle on the seasoning, hit the top of the inning. Knock it out the park, yo, 2.0 like, who is that nigga? Ask Siri. I meditate and regulate till I think clearly. Niggas can't see me, niggas can't steer me. Looking like most people won't be able to comprehend. Give a man a gun and he can rob a bank. Give a man a bank and he can rob the world. Give me credit and I'll colonize asteroids. Niggas don't know, I'ma blow up, stomp you with my soul. Ho, I got too much soul, bro. Creativity's my greatest asset. IDK, why I haven't grabbed your ass yet. Give me roll up, baby, give me roll up. I feel it rumbling, the force awakening in me. Don't know if you wanna be near me. Look, I'm penny pinching, like a cheapskate. While I'm brushing dirt on Aqua Jordan 8s. I'm the only one that can block my own happiness. I'm dapper, damn, bitch. The crappiness, the force is in me. No bitch, come fuck with me. Come get dick down, I'll do it quickly. Yeah, we can have a quickie. can have a quick and wake up in the morning. Eat a little fucking edible in it, start performing. Start performing. Hit the little red light, flick that shit on. Or just we could watch ourselves. We got fucking mirrors on the wall. On the wall, yeah. I'm a ball, I won't fall. I'm a ball until I fall. Roman Empire, watch it crumble, y'all. I don't care, I still be chillin' in the Coliseum with straight face on. Nigga got the resting bitch face.
Everything's a
Mad about now. Yeah, they yapping out the just too I'm in my zone now. I got credit access to the now. I got shit to focus on, ain't nothing to talk about. Hey, yeah. Wait. My bitch, niggas looking at me while I climb the throne. Okay, king, nigga. Yeah, I'm on a philosopher king. I don't need all the power. I don't really need to rule. I just wanna devour every thought that enters my mind every hour. Man, it's man versus self. You got willpower. I'm just looking thinking to myself, looking like the thinker. My subconscious put me through the ringer. I thought I was logical. Don't know why all these feelings linger. Summer fling, that means in the fall my feelings flicker. She like the bicker, but her body thicker than a Snicker. When she throw that eye, it go off the Richter.
Alright, I'm gonna have to do some work on this. I'm gonna have to do some work on this script because
We just going up.
it's not for the visible range, obviously, and not visible range is like less than 50 bars. It's like AP, get my XP, then make another fucking EP, and get XP, and we get HP, and fucking hyper potion. Taking AP class, and I'm wearing a plaid. Full race in my hand. I'm like, I just leveled up. I keep going up. I just wanna be the one you can never want up. I just leveled up. I keep going up. I just want. All right, so. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. Oh wait, I can hear my. Wait, now I can actually hear the feedback from my mic. I don't know why that just happened. I honestly don't know what just changed. But what I will say is, maybe I just fucking turned it down. I don't know. But anyway, I'm gonna have to do some work on this script to get it to go past 50 bars. Like I'm gonna have to do some more work to get it all the way to look at every single bar that's on the screen. But I think this is a good start. For sure. It's a good start for sure. We'll probably work on that on the next stream. And then yeah, cause right now what am I trying to do right now? I do want to continue with the stream and the rest of the other stuff that I want to talk about today. And we can go ahead and man, I've been live for 2 hours. Goddamn. Go like the that stock shrink wrap, taking off tarmac, catch a back, out, rapping like a piggy bank, like a piggy bank, big bank taking bank, pour the cash, all the cash like a super pack, look me up, I be in the stars like a zodiac, making heart skip a beat, feel it in the cardiac, fucking all day and night like an nymphomaniac, yes sirree, how about that, ayy, get it all girl, ayy, ain't no holding back, hurt you off, ayy, like a lumberjack, ayy, she give me head, ayy, like a brainiac, but I ain't reciprocating that, black on black hatchback, rolling with a whole pack, speed like it's a racetrack, we ain't getting sidetracked, speeding on the 35, we're speeding on the 35, hit 7-1 and overdrive it, turning to I-69, wait, who's the new guy? Don't know, Power Rangers Turbo, new Blue Ranger, okay, my heater's starting to fucking work, okay, that's good. That's good. I had to go change some settings in my my air filter or whatever. It's like a thing that pulls in. It's like a thing that pulls in air from the outside. It's like a ventilator. I had to change the settings on my ventilator. Words getting slurred, man. Words getting slurred when you visiting Houston. Black on black hatchback, rolling with that whole pack. Speed like it's that racetrack. We like it inside track. Speeding on that 35. Speeding on that 35. 7-1 and overdrive. Turning to I-69. But nah, like, so I wanted to get back to talking about the other stuff that I'm interested in. Oh yeah, I need to move it. Dang, bro, it really picks up the fucking. Really picks up the fan and the freaking whatchamacallit and the laptop. But yeah, this is a stock that should be on your radar. Because I work with Anduril, and it I mean, bro, this stock has got to be a fucking scam. Not a scam like people that made this company go public. They knew exactly what they were doing. They lost a lot of people a lot of fucking money, and now I guess they're gonna make a lot of people a lot of money fucking 20 years later. You know what I mean? So. Let that sink in, bro. It is a company. Oh my god, I would love to see what they started off like. That's a whole nother stream, bro. Like you see how, and that's what I love about stuff. There's so many like offshoots that you can go from just one post, and then we went there, and then we came back here, and then we're like, okay, we want to go here, you know. So this is what I want to do. Where is that? Okay, I did finish that water. I need to go drink some more, honestly. Some more water. Yeah, let me go get some more water. Like Tyrell Wellick, I just parked my Reapers derelict. Rockin' Hermes, I'm rockin' Hermes. I'm about to go crazy cause I don't take my meds. Cosmic consciousness, everything's connected except me and these planets. It's connected like cursive. Double down on what I'm bursting. Vacation in the multiverse, then burst in the flame, spontaneous combustion. Clash your hands and pray for me. More stress comes with more responsibility. Yeah, bro, I'm on your team. I could give you what you need. I could, pass that baton to me. I'ma get an end zone, go long, I'm throwing deep. Whoa, I don't type receipts, I just swipe and leave. Don't have to set an alarm when I go to sleep. Go to Fogo, to chow and feast like a beast. It's a luxury of financially more than few state. More food on my plate. We rockin', you ain't rockin', well we rockin'. Supreme Bob for the new drop. Cook up in the studio and drop another bop, bitch. I'm rockin' Hermes. I'm about to go crazy cause I don't take my meds. Cosmic consciousness, everything's connected except me and these planets. Everything is connected
shake. I had a knife on me, good thing you didn't get shanked. Yeah, yeah. Poke him like the Pillsbury Doughboy, bitch. Give me Doughboy, or at least give me Green Boy, Bok Choy, bitch. I don't know, make you laugh like it's Joe Coy. Whoa, lady, ask me what is that shirt? Yeah. So I flashed her my ass with the cost printed. Ask me how long our civilization has I lamented. I'm going relentless for the X on your head like it's fucking lit. Look at me, bitch, I'm heaven sent. About to fly, about to walk on water. Spread my wings, going Air Jordan. Hydraulics and hydroponic, bitch, I'm on it. Hydraulics and hydroponic. What else you want? This little light of mine twinkle on my finger. This little light of my life, looky, see, she gon' paddle weave and I'ma pick my fro, bro. About that ass like it's flip cup. Hydraulics and hydroponic. Hydraulics and hydroponic. Hydraulics and hydroponic. Wait, yeah. See, it's assets over fiat. I don't know if they even understand fiat. I don't know if I'm just trying to fucking preach too much. I don't know. Let's just go fucking ham in the club. I don't know, man. Yeah.
Alright, honestly, I don't know if I can wait till 420, bro. I might have to do another stream at 420, bro. I think I'm gonna have to start doing streams at 420, bro. 4 o'clock streams to 420, and then I smoke. Hey, 420 Smoke Such on YouTube, bro, and then turn it into a fucking app. You know what I mean?
Everything's a fucking song.
What's up? Yeah. What's up? What's a better time than now? Nigga, don't say how we want it. What's a better time than now to sit back and get blunted? What's up? Hey, what's up? Not looking for the truth, it's just an excuse.
Yeah, bro. I'm just like, can I do it on my own server? Cause I don't even get. I mean, I might get 3 plays on this fucking bullshit like every week. So I'm like, I am trying to have my shit peak crescendo on another platform, on another entity.
Having substance, they rather be under the influence of a substance. Yeah, they worshiping dollars and diamonds. They hold up the treasury, got dreams of being royalty. No concern for a human being, they let you live in District 13. They worshiping dollars and diamonds. The truth in plain sight, you can find it. I've been spitting gold, you should rewind it. I go to the mall like assignments. Create universes in my lucid dreams. Close my eyes just so I can see. I hop in a Boeing and take flight. I hit in and out on a late night. I'm out the nimbus on my cloud 9. I'm in the bottom beats in Columbine. They worshiping dollars and diamonds. They in the cave, fixated on shadows. We in the deep, they in the shallow. We breaking chains, they still the channel.
Oh yeah, I should Oh, the diamond later, Jaime! Oh yeah, but I did want to show this thing that I did make on Replit. Let me see.
I don't even know how to feel right now. Take another shot, get killed right now. Hey. I don't even know how to feel right now. Take another shot, man. I gotta take it down. Wait. It's a root of the problem, but I don't wanna feel right now.
This is something I was working on over the weekend.
On the thigh right now. Yeah, girl, about to lie on the motherfucking lap, but I ain't lying. About to hit you like shrapnel. It's a banger, that's a yeah, I'm gonna be a capper. Got all the clothes and they knew. Ass on the snapback. And they say, I'm a hat back. Wait, you gotta fucking on the backpack. Wait.
Hey. Make speed.
It's time to waste. I just reach out.
Girl. I'm just thankful. Time to gotta get up.
Just got
Oh yeah.
That guy. Let him take my shit, get capped.
Gotta do. Whoa. Gotta do. Whoa. Grateful. Nigga, I'm going shit. With cat, so it's not really that.
Grab me like a lasso, flip it like a tassel. Why you such a hassle? Hit you in the face and your best.
Was GB was Dash Daily? Alright, I have to start playing it on my fucking own shit instead. This one I think is good. Oh shit, is this not gonna work? Oh shit, this one's broken too. Error, playing song, request was okay. I'm rolling.
Everything's a fucking song.
Are we rolling? I need to fucking add playlists to this shit. Yeah, by the way, if you want to support my music, check out my app.
Been in your mind. Let them know that I don't take no for an answer. I'm here to stay. Let them know I'ma hold them for ransom. Do what it takes. Yeah. I'm playing mind games like Rose did Angela Moss. Catch Tom Brady, pass Reddy Moss. Untethered to everything, I'm a sovereign individual. Make residuals so my cash flow can get me flow to different borders. I'm a data hoarder, but who's not? I mean, let's get our data in sorted order. Rare, super rare, yeah. Like, little bit less will, little bit of pink in the middle, yeah. Little bit of chink in my armor, yeah. Working on my weakness is harder, yeah. I don't even see any barbers, yeah. Yes sir, young little boy so dingy. Still flossing on you any single day. Stun on you any day. Ayy, stopping my Jordan A's. Wait. Bugs Bunny colorway. Wait. Him with a few stay. Wait.
Everything's a fucking song.
I'm in Houston and it's flooding at the same time my neck flooded. Wait.
How did it go? I mean, it's so fast when it just started playing that track. But the first
Everything's
one,
a
it was so
fucking
slow, bro. I gotta.
Catch me on the outside, knocking on your window. Like, hey, I'm on a journey outside of the earth, bitch. Hey, yeah, do you wanna tag along? Be my road dog first, bitch. Gobble on my dick first. Hey, got a lot of coin in my purse. Paul Walker, I'm speeding down the street in reverse. Fly space suits, flying in space X's. X is the favorite letter. Got the X factor. Drawing crop circles with a protractor. It's my season. Chalk it up and it wet outside. Gobble on my dick first. Hey, got a lot of coin in my purse. We on the outside. Hey. Speeding down the street up in reverse. Hey, bitch, gobble on my dick, bitch up. Wait, bitch, coming with me quick, bitch up. Hey, bitch, coming to my. Hey, I got all the change. I got all the. Hey, I was clever, so a world. I got focused on. I'm on the outside. IG, my wife, I'm not welcome. Off with a key. Space.
Alright, we are in down mode. No one's leaving the office. So we're gonna go do this. We can make a movie. Yeah, bro. Cause like, oh yeah, I was supposed to damn, I was supposed to do something like this already. Okay. This. This is a time script to create a okay, I should probably just do this later. So what I wanted, the other thing that I wanted to do on the stream, like I said, check out this fucking stock, obviously. The other thing that I want to do on the stream, right, let's talk about the current events. I never found that fucking, I can't believe I never found that post, bro. I know I retweeted it at some point. And this is why I put the fucking music on in the first place. So I could go find this stupid post. Damn, not having the names on here kind of getting in the way.
Don't cheese, you might get scurvy. Ay, ay, ay. Get closer to me, I wanna feel your curvy. Ay, ay, ay. Girl, pop that like a Willie on a Harley. Ay, ay, ay. Shawty chugging Bacardi in the party getting gnarly. Ay, ay, ay. Pancakes and booze, what's a better shindig you've been to? My straight face is bulletproof like La Rouge, but when I whisper in your ear, I put you in a mood. Everything's topsy-turvy, vision blurry. We're going all night, girl, don't leave early. Summer body, that's your whole hobby. I could be a personal trainer too. Don't cheese too hard, girl, you might get scurvy. Get closer to me, I wanna feel your curvy.
This is a badass like picture, bro.
Girl, pop that like a Willie on a Harley.
Let's be real. They created new islands.
Shawty chugging Bacardi in the party getting gnarly.
Only 12 years, bro.
Yeah. So sweet, like Hawaiian king, like a max revive you. Give me energy, a cat eye shades on you, so 90s. All I want is love, peace, ski, and cheese. There's no turning back from it this time. We can have a chemical reaction this time. There's no turning back from it this time. We gon' have a chemical reaction this time. Hey, this joint is tight. I could barely take a drag though. Can I get a light? Hey, she be mine with the cheeky smile. I imprint when you show them dim. Don't cheese too hard, girl, you might get scurvy. Hey, hey, hey. Get closer to me, I wanna feel your curvy. Hey, hey, hey. Girl, pop that ass like a Willie on a Harley. Hey, hey, hey. Shawty chugging Bacardi in the party getting gnarly. Hey, hey, hey. Girl, what you wanna do for me? What you gonna do for me? Dubiously, acting like an ass, but I got what you need.
I didn't even know this
for this Polaroid picture.
Holy shiz, bro. Holy shiz, man.
bitch on some acrobatic shit. She gon' spread them out and do the split on my stick. Get nasty, so we might make a flick. I'm a beast, so I'll be raw dogging it in public. Do the splits on a stick. Do the splits on the stick. Ayy, do the splits on the stick. I'm a beast, so I'll be raw dogging it in public. She close her eyes, girl, open them wide, girl. Mirror on the ceiling, how what you feeling? Why am I so cold? It's because I stay icy. Bloom bling blind you with this good timing. Give me a preview, her bra see through. Cushy juicy like a Haichu, I gotta taste you. Cowgirl, put that lasso on her neck. A reverse now, gotta make sure she in check. Eat it like a smoker's boy, girl, you never get bored. Spontaneously combusting all over ya. Hey, all over ya.
We didn't do that, so
all over ya. This bitch on some acrobatic shit. She gon' spread them out and do the split on my stick. And she like it nasty, so we might make a flick. I'm a beast, so I'll be raw dogging it in public. Do the splits on the stick, ayy. Do the splits on the stick, ayy. Do the splits on the stick, ayy. I'm a beast, so I'll be raw dogging it in public. Fuck naked in the jacuzzi. Remember that time that we came in the jacuzzi. Fuck a hard now with pussy loosely. Rip her out her two-piece. Beat her like a home game. I'm locked in my home away. Down another flash then.
Fuck everybody else.
Tell me till I'm flaccid. She said that she want the roast beef. RB. Me, I am commander in chief. You so acrobatic. Flip gymnastic.
Alright, yeah, we're gonna.
When she's done with me, she go right to sleep. This bitch on some acrobatic shit. She gon' spread them out and do the split on my stick. And she like it nasty, so we might make a flick. I'ma be so I'll be raw dogging it in public. Do the splits on the stick, ayy. Do the splits on the stick, ayy. Do the splits on the stick. I'ma be so I'll be raw dogging it in public.
Everything's a fucking song.
Alright. So, we're done with that. Basically, okay, I'm gonna go ahead and put this on because this was fucking awesome to see. Hockey's kind of cool. People don't realize how cool hockey is, especially with the fights. And I think there was like, so check this out.
Hey, let's go.
Okay, this is not going.
Let's go. No, let's go. Come on. It'll be good. He always knows when everybody.
Bro, I would not expected that nigga to have a voice that sounds like that. Let's be real.
It'll be fun.
Let's be real.
Get the crowd going a bit, yeah?
Look, he's like, bro, like, let's fight. So there was a.
I don't like having my hair
like
like this.
a while ago, when the Wild they didn't let him fight or whatever. 315, what year? But PWHL fight. There's fights. There's Hagoli fights. There's PWHL fights.
The stick gets up, she continues to get hit, finally says, you know what, I've had enough. Down goes the stick, and here comes the punches.
Let's go, girl fight.
The only thing you don't do, of course, in women's hockey, you got a full cage, so you're not dropping the gloves stay on, but the fists are flying. We just talked about Teresa Vinisheva. She's been pretty disciplined, but she lost it on that play. Jill Saulnier.
I want to see a bitch like with where she lost her tooth. Like I want to see that. Like you feel me? Like I just want to see some shit. You know what I mean? And then I think there was a college hockey fight. Or no, it wasn't a fight. Was it? Oh yeah, it was. Bro, all of this shit is happening at the same fucking time. I swear to God. They know what the fuck they're doing. Stop like, bro. These bitches pissing me the fuck off, bro. Honestly, honestly, like, it's funny because, like, I'm not even mad because, oh yeah, I forgot I need to hit her up. Did I? Oh no, I had to hit her up. I'm not mad because, like, you didn't want to watch a fucking movie with me tonight. I texted you, hey, let's watch a fucking movie tonight, right? And guess what? Some other bitch called me and I watched a movie with her. So that's why I got to say, fuck, like, I don't even have to say fuck you. You know what I mean? Like, because that's how I fucking move. Like, I wish so bad that it could just be you. You know what I mean? But you acting like an ass. So it has to be somebody else. And the shit's already, like, lining up. It's just, so I want to get my fucking dick sucked every single fucking day. I don't want to be in a relationship, like, because I can't be by myself. I want to be in a relationship because I want to get my dick sucked every fucking day. That's it. That's it. Like, bro, there's going to be so many, like, good clips of me. Like, now I get to just, now it's just going to be on YouTube. Like, I fucking love that. Okay? So, college hockey fight, like I said, these hockey leagues, they know what the fuck they're doing. You mean to tell me there was a college hockey fight, a PWHL women's pro hockey fight, the first goalie fight, right, in NHL, all in the same week, and it was all coincidental. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of shit that in our world that's not fucking coincidental anymore. Especially when they can track everything and all this other bullshit, okay? Penn State hockey sweeps number 5 Wisconsin with Micah Parsons cheering. Bro, see, Micah Parsons, this nigga know what's up. I don't know why this nigga went to Penn State. The fuck? Man. Anyway, because I want to see fucking, UT does not have a hockey team, right? Right? UT hockey? University of Texas doesn't have a hockey team, right? Damn, they do have a hockey team. They must be ass though, right? I mean, they're ass, right? They're ass, right? And I'm not talking about player rankings. I'm talking about teams. See, UT, obviously UT not on the fucking ranks. I'm just trying to see what the leaderboard is looking like. Come on, bro. Not even scores, bro. College, men's, college hockey. God damn it, bro. See, they don't have the men's college hockey standings. You see what I'm saying? They don't have that. Bro, I told you, I'm not worried. Oh, wow, Minnesota, Duluth. Oh, god damn, bro. I love Midwestern women, bro. Oh, my God, dude. I fucking love them. Okay, so so they're in where are we in the SEC? SEC hockey standings. Where is it? Come on, dude. College Hockey South? What is this? Dude, I'm trying to figure out. Okay. Texas. Okay, so Texas ice hockey. Okay. So they won the first game. Man, bro. Like, I need to build a game for Utopia. Damn it. Okay. So we realized that Texas ice hockey is 1-1, and they don't really keep track of it. Like, there's obviously not a college hockey scores. I'm trying to see if there is a real, like, okay, this is all conferences. Oh, okay, so hold on. I gotta see something. Hold on, I gotta see something. So this was January 18th and January 23rd. Okay, January 18th, January 23rd. So January 23rd, Texas. What? Search Texas. Guess what? Texas. Are we not in Division 1? I'm confused. I'm so confused. Okay, so that's super interesting that, like, first one was on the 18th, right? Dang, did I really get rid? Oh, what? Okay, so I'm literally just trying to find. ACHA, like what? What this is all about. About. Why would I want to see the rosters? Why you don't think I want to see the teams? You don't think I'd want to see the fucking teams? Oh my god, there's so many ads I can't even fucking look for what I'm trying to find, bro. Oh my god, dude. Okay, well, fuck it. I just wanted to see ACHA 2 teams. Teams? They didn't even have the fucking teams on there. Teams. Damn it, man. Over 100. Okay. How is over 100 teams in the ACHA Division 2 and they can't even fucking find they can't even schedule shit? That doesn't make any sense. Okay, whatever. Alright, so they're in the ACHA 2, D2. Okay, cool, fine. Cool. Let me go ahead and get rid of some of this. Okay. So okay. So PWHL fight, that was pretty cool. And then I'll find the actual one. That's December. No, we really just talk about this week. We're really just talking about this week, but Xiaoma, yeah, ex-Xiaoma. Okay. Okay. Rip. So I think if I just search Xiaoma, maybe it'll probably pop up though. Xiaoma. Okay, fine. Xiaoma. Here it is.
Here at Westtown High School for Languages Week. Your school invited me to give a guest lecture about the importance of learning languages.
Bro, I'm just gonna do this just so I don't have to. Oh, actually. Let's go ahead and where's the video at? Where is it? This one, right here. Oh, that's not the one. I was actually, what is this about? This is about polyglot, Gen Z. Okay, so where's that video that I had reposted? There it is. There it is. So, alright, so what we'll do is we'll just actually quote tweet this because I don't wanna have problems finding this shit, you know what I mean? So we'll just quote tweet it and then say SNL got it right. Just post that. And then say, and then I post the other one. Gen Z. The slot is that Gen Alpha slang is just a haphazard mashup of old AAVE. What's discovered and appropriated by non-black people. Oh, okay.
Sense, multilingual whether you realize it or not. And that's because you speak the Gen Alpha dialect of English, a language so distinct that I, an aging 34-year-old millennial,
Okay, so we did that. Real Reggie Watts energy. The thing is, I wanted to find Reggie Watts. Purposefully loses crowd. Alright? Because he talks about how he enjoys, like, winning the crowd back. And, I don't really know where, like, where I saw it. Maybe this one might be it.
Always goofy, abstract, strange, but now I have these moments of sincerity, that took me a while to get comfortable with, but I think in these times, comedy is really, and especially absurdity, comedy in general, but absurdity especially, is so important for our minds, because otherwise we just pile on this dread factor of like, this isn't happening, this isn't going well.
This is not what I was looking for at all.
Our next guest is a very good friend of ours. You can be seen.
Thank you very much. There's a lot of you guys worried about it's Brown History Week is coming up. As a brown person, I understand difficulties of brownness, and there's a profoundness to this brownness, and I think that by the year 2000. At some point, we will have answers to why brown is so hard to get down with. This is a song that I wrote about brownness. It's if you like anything that you enjoy, then you'll probably find this palatable.
It's just surfing the energy. Like, and it's like we're surfing right now, but also like I'm telling you about when I surf and like the crazy shit I saw when I was surfing. You know what I'm saying? There's a whole part where he explains, like, he explains in a meta way, like, okay, this is what I have to do. I lose a crowd, and I went back over. It was like an interview. I don't know, man. Is it? Maybe it was on his TED Talk. Maybe it was on his TED Talk. I fucking love TED Talks. What? What? Is this the video or is this the video? If this video is here, why is this video here? Or 10 things you need to know about metamodernism right now. Okay, perfect. The video. What is the title? Reggie Watts gives the weirdest TED Talk ever. Reggie Watts gives the weirdest TED Talk ever. Reggie Watts gives the weirdest TED Talk ever. This nigga attorney, assistant professor, he's a poet, editor, best American experimental writing editor. God damn. What the fuck? What? He talks about how he purposefully loses the crowd. Alright, well, we can't find it, so we're just gonna have to talk about it. Okay, are we gonna... Reggie Watts, yeah, get rid of that video. It's really lagging. It's really causing lag on my fucking... on my stuff, bro. It's really causing lag on me. Alright, so because his comedy is absurdity. There we go. All right. And what's this dude's name? Reggie. This guy has been calling out. Okay, so it wasn't Larry Fitzgerald. It wasn't Larry Fitzgerald. All right, let's just go ahead. I want to see the protest. Let's go ahead and see the protest, because basically I don't know if you've seen what happened. The protest in Minnesota. I'm sure you've heard about it. Alex Preety was murdered about a week ago in cold blood. He was a licensed gun carrier. It was concealed. It was holstered. He just went over to yell at some ICE agents to stop manhandling some woman, and they start manhandling him, and then they pull out their guns. And if you haven't seen it, by the way, they disarm him. He wasn't he didn't have the gun in his hands or anything, but they were trying to grab him and throw him to the ground, and then they one guy, there's 6 guys on him. One guy takes his gun, and then somebody else shoots at him, 6 shots. And there's been tons of protests in Minneapolis. Actually, not tons of protests, but it seems like all of Minneapolis has gone out in the last week to protest about this. Minnesota hockey. Maybe I should follow this account, bro. I might be able to find me a bad a bad bitch that follows them. Okay, they don't have anybody that comments on their fucking post though. I'm trying to find something that's interactive. Maybe I'm sure the Instagram version will have. Oh, the fucking 1919 Rut beer. Oh my god, the 1919 Rut beer is so fucking good. That's how they say it in Minnesota, Rut beer. Oh my god, that shit is so good. Minnesota hockey. Alumni HTX, man. Oh yeah, that's since 2024. Oh yeah, Minnesota. Oh yeah, I did forget that I never had them unfollow me. I never had her unfollow me.
I actually don't give a single if someone comes to this country illegally. I don't care. Come on in. Come on in. Yeah, because what do you mean illegally? They crossed over some imaginary lines that we made a few hundred years ago to make a better life for themselves, and you're mad about it? Because they might steal your job? If they're stealing your job, it means they're smarter or more skilled than you. And congrats to them because they're making it in America. Okay? The person who's actually stealing your job is most likely someone whose dad works at the company you're trying to work at. It's Nepo babies for the industry you're trying to get into. Be mad at them. Alright? And in terms of violence, don't give a single if someone comes to this country illegally. I don't care. Come on.
Damn, Brody. I really want to see. Damn, Brody.
I actually don't give a single.
Damn, bro, that fucking, oh my God, that warms my heart, bro. That warms my heart, man. That warms my heart seeing that, dog. Seeing some people from Minnesota that I used to, like, interact with posting about, like, oh, how, like, your silence is very loud, and how, like, you know, if you, they said people think that Minnesotans are gonna give up. Oh man, bro. If they wanted to turn a state blue, bro, they fucking are turning a state blue ski. Like, wow, bro. I mean, I absolutely have zero words, bro. I have zero words for what's going on. For the ICE agents that are doing this shit in Minnesota. Obviously, like, the problem with it is the incentives that are set up, because the ICE agents, they're getting bonuses for the number of people that they arrest, and it doesn't matter if they are U.S. citizens or they're illegal, or if they eventually get deported, or if they eventually get released. That actually doesn't matter. And so they can still get their bonus, even if, you know what I mean, like, and then you think about the crazy shit that they're doing to these people. Like, I mean, but you know, like, we've seen the studies. And bro, it's almost about to be 4 o'clock. Oh my God, it's about to be 4 o'clock. Oh my God, bro. The Packers fan weight gain advertisement. Oh shit. Weight gain advertisement? Hell no, we're not doing no weight gain advertisement. Cleveland Browns for 6 seasons. The only Pro Bowl quarterback he ever had was Shedeur Sanders. Oh my God, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Rip to Alex Preety in the Second Amendment. What's that say? Yeah, no. Oh my God. I don't know what I was gonna say, so fuck it. But damn, bro, Minnesota. Why can't I find this shit? I'm like, bro, how many of my tweets do I have to, like, scroll through, bro? What the fuck? So, Minneapolis. Jesus, that fucking video is very eye-catchy. Ice out of Minnesota. Let's just search that. Ice out of Minnesota, right? Man, next time I'm gonna have my links ready, okay? But look at this. There's a video, bro. This looks like the Arab fucking Spring, bro. I'm telling you, Arab Spring protests, bro. This looks like Arab Spring protest. This looks like a third world fucking country, bro. The way that they are out. I've never seen a protest. I've never seen a protest with that many people in the United States. I've never ever seen a protest like this. Is unprecedented in 2000, like since 2000. This is precedented in the current millennium that we are in. This is in the United States. This happens in third world countries. Something like this has not happened probably, like, oh my God. Like, the scale. When was like? Let's just ask Gemini. When was the last time protests in the USA? Right, like last time a protest in the USA had as big of a turnout as Minneapolis's Ice Out of Minnesota protest from the last week. Let's just ask ChatGPT because I don't actually know. My guess would be the Great Depression, maybe. Okay, I'm talking about one fucking protest. I'm not talking about, let's accumulate all the fucking protesters that came to all the fucking protesters nationwide that was fucking organized and fucking like paid for by fucking politicians and fucking business guys. Like, that's not what the fuck I'm talking about. We're not talking about No Kings, because we all know that every single one of the No Kings protests, not every single one of the protests, the nationwide organization of it, bro, that shit was fake. Okay. Just say that. Yeah, it looks like Arab Spring. What are notable? I'm trying to think of another country like Venezuela protests. No, Argentina, right? Is either Argentina or El Salvador protests. Bro, it looks okay. Honestly, these protests in El Salvador, like that's nothing, right? Compared to the estimated 50,000 to 100,000 people in downtown Minneapolis it's a rare standalone event. Bro. I know what the fuck I'm talking about, dog. I know what the fuck I'm talking about. George Floyd peak day protests. 100,000 to 200,000 people. Okay, I guess that's more than 50,000 to 200,000 in downtown Minneapolis. So what is it? This was in Washington, D.C. Okay, this is a crescendo from basically all the Black Lives Matter protests, which... Fair enough. Okay. Puerto Rico protests in the United States. God damn, that's a lot of people. Oh, never mind. It was in the United States because it's Puerto Rico, so. Yeah. 2023, March on Washington for Gaza. Why Minneapolis is different from billionaire marches. Don't fucking start to talk about billionaire shit. Events like the No Kings rallies or women's marches are often critiqued because they rely on massive non-profit infrastructure and national coordination. Yeah, that's not what I was talking about. Yeah, but I guess we have had it a few times. But broski, I'm telling you, it's something different. All right, so yeah, but that's what I think of when I think about I think about Arab Spring type shit. I mean, obviously it's more people probably, but yo, that's what it looks like to me. Okay, so see on my stream when we look at data, we get to the fucking bottom of stuff. Like we get to the bottom of stuff. We don't play games of pointing fingers and just saying numbers. Like we dig in to the data, okay? You can't tell me. You ain't gonna tell me nothing and I just believe it for face value. That's not how it works over here. Where's so where there's no video? There's no video? I mean, I know there's a video, but I'm like, damn, bro, like y'all aren't gonna show me the video? Come on, son. Don't hold me out. All right. So that was like kind of a big deal. And now I want to use that as an opportunity to discuss what other how local sports reacts to it and how that should work. So basically, we've seen, as a response to this, we've seen sports, people going to sports events, basically, like, we're also responding to this, right, in Minnesota. Because we know Minnesotans are big on their fucking sports, right? So we see stuff like this. Right? So at the PWHL game, right, they were chanting "Ice Out Now," right? I think there was something else that I saw. There was something else that I saw as well. PWHL Minnesota. Let me see. PWHL Minnesota. There's another one too. Yes, because it wasn't just the fans. It was the actual PWHL. Like, that's why I wanted to find this, because it wasn't about, it's not just the fans chanting something while they're there. This is the team, right? This is the official team. They had a moment of silence and a moment to recognize Alex Preety, because they understand, they know that he is a good person, and they don't like just let good people die just for like political like advantage. You know what I mean? Like, somebody died, bro. Somebody was murdered, shot and killed and murdered. And anybody that's saying that that's not a tragedy, anybody that's saying, yeah, this is just another day at work, they're not a good person. Straight up, bro. Anybody that sits there and tells me that this guy dying by murder is not a tragedy is not a good person. Okay, so it's about the... I have to keep going. I have to keep the screen going. I have to, bro. I have to, bro. I mean, that's what I want to do. Okay, so what I'll probably do is I'll probably just put on this video again, so we can watch the rest of this this talk with Jensen Huang, and then we'll just blaze up at that point. This is a crazy video too, right here. I mean, man. I mean, just thinking about like the PSYOP and the soft power that like all these motherfuckers are like taking, bro. Like, it's just weird, bro. This girl just sends me fucking snaps where it's just like her showing part of her face, bro. It's like so crazy. It's like a Gen Z. It's like a Gen Z thing to do. also apparently the Gen Zs call, they call Fortnite Fort. Like, I've never heard a non-Gen Z person call Fortnite Fort. Obviously, it's it's an obvious, like, okay, that's probably what they would call, that's probably, like, what the shorthand would be, but it's still, like, you still wouldn't hear it if they're not a Gen Z. Okay, so let me go ahead and go back to the bookmarks. Damn it, did I just Alright. I'm just gonna fucking post it. I'm just gonna post it so I don't have to fucking worry about it anymore. So I will never lose that one. Okay. That one. Okay. Man, there's so much. Man, damn. Okay. Oh yeah, that was also fucking crazy. The dash nigger part, bro. Oh my god, I saw that shit. The dash nigger. I was like, bro, I have to go live. I have to, bro. Oh my goodness. Okay, so let's duplicate it. Okay, so yeah, so we talked about the Arab Spring, the Minnesota thing, and yeah, I wanted to talk about the let's look at the comments. I gotta look at my replies too, because so we talked about how the PWHL like responded to it, right? Bro, I feel like I could like condense this stream into like a really good fucking video. Like a really good video, bro. Oh my god, dude. Like, I love doing this. Like, I knew since 2018 that I needed to have like a long form piece of content and that I could chop it into smaller form. But I just could never I don't know, like I was always trying to fit a round peg in a square hole, man, and I just Overwatch. Okay. Okay, so I'm very happy about that. So now what we're gonna do is we're gonna talk about Anthony Edwards. First of all, now the first thing you would think of, right? You're like, okay, who is the biggest star in Minnesota, right? Well, it would probably be Anthony Edwards, and it would probably be damn, I'm blanking on his name. Not Boldy. Who's the best player on the Minnesota Wild? Not Boldy. not Baldy, not Hughes. Quinn Hughes was definitely one of my like guys that was on my radar of like players that you need to watch out for. But like, I didn't really like the team he was on, and then like I stopped following hockey, and then I started paying attention again. And I'm like, wait, Quinn Hughes is on Minnesota Wild now? Hold up, wait a minute, wait a mother effing minute, bro. Right? So, anyway, what is his name? His name is not Zuccarello. What is his name? Oh man, I feel like a false claimer right now. Oh my god, I have to remember his name. Oh my god, whatever. I'm so sad I didn't remember it, bro. Kirill Kaprizov. Yeah, it's funny now. Quinn Hughes is actually like the first guy that pops up. Kirill Kaprizov. I can't believe I fucking forgot his name, bro. Kaprizov. Quinn Hughes, bro. That's the dude right there. I wonder who they got rid of, because I guess they got rid of... Oh, fuck. Another guy that I can't even remember his name. Oh my god, there's a guy. There's a guy. There's a guy. There's a guy. I know there's a guy. I know there's a guy, bro. I need somebody to start, like... I know there's a guy, bro. Let's see. Let's see. In Blockbuster deal. Oh, Vancouver received Marco Rossi, Liam Algren, and Zeev Wing in the first round pick. Okay, that's why they were able to give him that. Yeah, you do not get opportunities like that very often. And Quinn Hughes is definitely the fucking guy. So the whole point, my whole point was to talk about. So we talked about how the women's hockey fans are reacting to it. We're talking about how the women's hockey teams are responding to it, or at least the local Minnesota one, right? I didn't get to see. I didn't see anything about how the actual stars from the PWHL are doing it. I didn't see stars from the NHL do it, right? So yeah, Kirill Kaprizov, you know, him and Anthony Edwards are kind of like two of the main guys that you would think, okay, I want to see them stand up and speak out about what's going on with ICE in Minneapolis, right? But Anthony Edwards, all he said was, man, I love Minnesota. All the love and support they show me, but I'm behind them. I'm behind whatever they with, right? I don't really have social media, so I'm not in tune with everything. That's, bro. Okay. I've heard about the stuff going on. Of course you've heard about the stuff going on. They said that your whole fucking squad literally felt like they were suffering. And it was suffering because obviously the whole fucking city is like, get ICE the fuck out of Minnesota, right? And so, you know, it's really like they all have a choice of like what they, you know, like, because they are going to be interviewed regardless. They're gonna, you know, and so they like silence is very loud. Absolutely. Me and my family are definitely praying for everyone. Nigga, you and bro. Me and my family, me and all the fucking bitches that I got pregnant at the same time, like, we're praying for everybody. But like, you know, you can't, and just like I said on, damn, where's my comment, bro? Where's my comment at? Oh, I have posted, damn, bro. But my point being, what I said was, yeah, look at the PWHL. That's the point. It's a Minnesota sports team, so Minnesota issues should matter, right? Minnesota issues should matter. But I don't think it should be on the shoulders of one individual. You know, that one individual would likely be castigated. So we wouldn't expect, like, any of these black athletes to, like, walk out or actually, like, you know, do a walkout of like their job, right? Like, I don't want any of them to put themselves in jeopardy like that. I think what should happen is you should say something more, right? So we're gonna go on the progression of now these black athletes or just the NBA players, them saying fucking what they like nothing to them progressively saying what they should have probably said. So Julius Randle, let's listen to what he says about it.
On it, would you be comfortable kind of sharing about how this has affected you?
Yeah, like I said, regardless of politics, everything, there's a human aspect to it. And for me, I have kids, I have family, and for me, the job as a man is to be a protector of the house. And when you see things like that, obviously it's tough, and it's hard to stomach those things. I'm not political at all. I don't get into any of that stuff. But like I said, it's tough. Regardless of whatever is going on, if somebody loses their life, you never want to see that.
Exactly, bro. You never want to see that, bro.
Like I said, from the minute I've been here, Minneapolis has been great to me. The fans, the community have been really behind me. Everyone, neighbors that I live, community I live in, the school my son goes to, just everything. There's nothing but a joy living here. So things like this happen in the community is tough. I don't like seeing it.
And I like that. You like him saying that. He's like, bro, it's tough. I don't like. He said, I don't fuck with that shit, bro. Honestly, like, that's a human aspect to it. I don't really fuck with that, right? He was on some real shit. Like, and that nigga was on some, like, bro, like, honestly, like, look, y'all cool. Like, I'm cool. I'm chilling in Minneapolis, bro. Like, honestly, look, whatever y'all with, I'm with it, man. I don't really have social media, but, like, I heard about that shit. We praying for them, though. Like, I ain't even gonna cap. We praying for everybody. Like, that's literally his whole energy. Look, them boys said, look, bro. Hey, you know what I mean? Like, shit. I love Minnesota. And so it's funny to see kind of his exact response, but like, just like, okay, I actually thought about it a little bit, you know what I mean? And Julius Randle, like, it's just a more thought out, version. And then, by the way, fuck these deer, bro. Just galloping and that's in Central Texas. Deer prancing around the streets of Central Texas. I'm like, nigga, I can't even get. I'm like, nigga, the girl I wanted to come over to my place, she can't even get here because her road is too icy. So fuck y'all deer having fun. Look how much fun these motherfuckers having, bro. I ain't having that much fun. That's why I said y'all need to stop. Y'all need to stop prancing around over in this mug. Anyway, I was gonna show Karl Anthony Towns' response. I don't know where that's at. I think it's up, but we're gonna go ahead and show this one first.
Honestly, what their group was suffering. I thought the vibe in the stands, it was one of the most bizarre, sad games I've ever been a part of. You could feel the somber atmosphere. Their team, we could tell they were struggling with everything that's been going on, and what the city has been through. So it was very sad. It was a sad night. We're obviously we got the win and we're happy about that, but very difficult to see so many people.
Shit, it's 4:09. I gotta roll up.
And sad, and they came to the game to try to forget about stuff, I guess. But I don't think anything went away for the city and for their team. I think they were suffering from the effects of everything.
Nigga, it's a whole NBA, bro. Do you feel like why? Oh my god, I hate him saying that, bro. Cause he's like, I mean, we got the win. It was good for us, and then we packed up and we got out of there. Like, bro, like, do you not feel for the people in Minneapolis? Like, why is it so arm's length from you? Like, why is he saying it and it sounds like he's so detached from it? I mean, his face, it looks like he's in pain when he got asked this question. It looked like he's in pain actually, right? But he's trying to figure out how to wiggle his way out. That's what the furrowed brow is about. he's trying to figure out. He's like, you know, but he doesn't look like he's taking light of the issue like Anthony Edwards was. But this is a man who has as much privilege. He probably has one of the more privilege than anybody else in the NBA, aside from some of the players. And like, you know, he's coming at it from that perspective. But I don't blame him at all. I think if anybody hears about the situation, has a platform and is asked about it, and is talking about this issue, and doesn't talk about a man getting murdered, a man losing his life, you know, somebody losing his life, and that's not a tragedy. You know what I mean? If you're not talking about that, then you don't value human life. Like that's just like the bottom line, bro. You don't value human life. God damn, this bitch is dead. I need to figure out. Hold on. Let's wait on that. Let's wait on that. Okay. Anyway, I will go ahead and play the other one if I can find it. And then you got, okay, so apparently a dude that don't even play for the fucking Minnesota team, right? This nigga in Indianapolis, Indiana. This nigga in Indiana, he multiple states. His state not even touching Minnesota, bro. And this nigga came out, and guess what he said? This nigga said, let's find it actually. Let's find what he said, bro. Let's find what he said. He said, Alex Preety was fucking murdered. That's what this nigga said. That's what that nigga said. That's what we wanted Ant to say. That's what we wanted fucking the coach to say. That's what we wanted, bro. Anybody and everybody. That is the point. Alex Preety was murdered. A U.S. citizen should not be murdered. A U.S. citizen losing his life for no good reason is a tragedy. If you don't think that, then you do not value human life. That's what he said. You ain't got to say nothing else, bro. Alex Preety was murdered. He came in real quick to say that, and he left, bro. And we don't need you to say nothing else, bro. We don't need you to say nothing else. Like, we don't need you to, like do nothing else, bro. That's what you need to say. Actually show that you care about human life, okay? Anyway. And what did this guy, Bailey Ober, one of the pitchers, he's a fucking pitcher for the Minnesota. Now, he actually plays for a Minnesota team, so it actually makes sense what he's doing. But he's not playing right now, so, you know, maybe, I don't know, maybe that's easier. Okay, so what did Bailey Ober? Bailey, he posted about the protest. Yeah, he posted about the protest. Look at that. He posted. That's all he did. He's like, look, I'm telling you what. Like, I'm just putting it out there. He like, look, these protests. Look, I'm just putting it out there, bro. Right? Actually, I'm pretty sure I stood where they were standing. Right? I've definitely stood where one of those motherfuckers, one of those 100,000 motherfuckers are standing. I have stood there. Okay. Twins pitcher, Bailey Ober, and Braves pitcher Spencer Strider post IG stories acknowledging the violence the federal government is waging against its innocent people in Minnesota right now. Look at that. Oh, the bloody massacre. Spencer Strider. Oh, hell yeah. I fuck with that. Bailey Ober's wife, Montana. Damn, that's funny. Her name is Montana. Has been boosting GoFundMe's for Palestinian families in Gaza. Oh, my God. Bailey Ober's wife. Montana Ober. Girl. Somebody, this is what I'm talking. I'm like, boo-boo, thank you, precious, okay? My Midwestern women are doing and holding it down okay? Being the rocks that they always was and always will be, man. You know what? Like, I'm gonna give all the flowers that I wanted to give to that one Midwestern girl. I'm gonna give them to all the Midwestern girls, bro. And I'm telling you, man, I can't wait. I cannot wait until I find me a Midwestern woman. And look, I can't wait until I find a fucking loyal woman in Austin. Look, I can't wait. Where they at in Texas, bro? I'm telling you, bro. They either, all the ones that I'm hollering at, they either got boyfriends or they acting like they got a fucking boyfriend because they fucking retarded. So, you feel me? Where they at? Where they at, boo-boo? But anyway, you see what I'm saying? Like, what time is it? It's 4:16. Okay, I need to roll up this blunt so I can smoke. Cause I'm telling you, 4:20. I'm telling you, bro. Let me share the stream one more time. Yo. Nah. I'm not ending the stream. I'm not redoing the stream. Fuck that, bro. Fuck that. But we're doing it. How do I share? Okay, copy this and then just say like 420. Session starting promptly at 4:20, bitch. Bro, I'm having so much fun doing this stream. Alex Preety was murdered. Okay. Alright, let me go back to the video and start playing it. Ooh, I only have 2 minutes. Man, see, time really be flying, bro. Time really be flying, man. Did I retweet it? Okay, but I was about to say, let me unretweet that bitch if I did. Shit. I'm gonna go ahead and repost it too.
Is then in charge of your own company as the CEO. Right? And so we decide whether it's economic. And once you decide, then it is what it is. So you have to be thoughtful about what is your critical resource. Do you have more of it or less of it than the market demands? Do you have more opportunity or less opportunity than your resource can support? And then what's the appropriate return on that investment? Thinking about not just your cost, but more importantly, your opportunity cost. And so we look at it from that perspective every single time.
Can you tell us a little bit about the culture that you tried to set at NVIDIA?
Yeah, that's a good question. The question is, can I talk about the culture that we're trying to set at NVIDIA? At the core of our company's success is innovation. Now, a lot of companies say innovation is important to their company. Invention is important to their company. However, I don't believe you can fundamentally say that innovation, that you want as a CEO to nurture the spirit of innovation, to encourage innovation, unless you have a culture of risk-taking. We have to encourage our engineers, our marketing people, all of our employees, to take calculated risks. In order to encourage them to take calculated risks, first of all, you have to teach them how to do that. That's a skill, a matter of skill. Then the second part of it is a matter of courage. Most people hate to fail. Do you guys agree with that? Well, unless you guys want to be successful, let me say it the positive way. If you want to be successful, I would encourage you to grow a tolerance for failure. To develop a tolerance for failure. Now, when I mean a tolerance for failure, I don't mean, gee, what Jensen just told me is sleep in until noon, okay? Don't do any of my homework, flunk out of all my classes because that defines failure, right? That's not what I said. What I said is, what I'm trying to say is that I want you to try things even though it is impossible to calculate precisely that it would lead to success. That your instincts, your intuition is something you ought to follow. If it wasn't because of following my own instincts or the founder's instincts or many of our employees' instincts, why would we be where we are today? And why would we have invented things that the market's never had before, the world's never had before? So you have to have this culture or tolerance for risk-taking. But the thing about failure is this. If you fail often enough, you actually might become a failure. And that's different than being successful. And so the question is, how do you teach someone how to fail, but fail quickly? And to change courses as soon as you know it's a dead end. And the way to do that is we call it intellectual honesty. We assess on a continuous basis whether something makes sense or not. And if it's the wrong decision, let's change our mind. And you know, a lot of people say CEOs are always right and they never change their mind. That doesn't make any sense at all to me, especially when it violates the first principles of what we want the company to become. An innovative company that invents amazing things, that solves problems for the world that it sometimes didn't even know it had. Right? If you want to do that, then you have to cultivate that tolerance for risk-taking, and you have to then teach people how to fail, but fail quickly and inexpensively, and how to be direct with each other that this is the wrong approach and what's the better approach, and then be flexible enough to change courses and quick. And so that type of culture, if you will, in today's, if you guys were to start a company and you were building a website with an internet service of some kind, internet-based service of some kind, with the competition coming from all over the world, and it's 24/7, and ideas take no time to experiment, and a particular website or a particular company could be throwing ideas out into the world 20 a day. And so unless you are thoughtful about risk-taking and being able to change your mind, reacting to the market conditions, and being flexible, how are you going to stay alive? And so you could almost see what I just described in the nature of older companies and the nature of the newer companies. The modern companies, if you guys, I'm sure you guys all go to Google's website, almost every single application's in beta form. They're trying all kinds of stuff, right? They're trying all kinds of stuff. If they call it production and it doesn't work well, you guys would just be upset at them. So they call it beta. Have you noticed? They call it beta so that they could try a lot of things. And if it fails, take it out. If it's bad, take it out. If it works, do more. And so innovation requires a little bit of experimentation. Experimentation requires exploration. Exploration will result in failure. Unless you have a tolerance for failure, you would never experiment. And if you don't ever experiment, you would never innovate. If you don't innovate, you don't succeed. You'll just be a dweeb. That's it. Any other questions? Yes, sir.
How did you choose your co-founders in addition to?
Don't ever go into business with anyone you don't deeply trust. And they were two of my closest colleagues, and I trust them completely. And they're wonderful friends even today. Yep. So, by the way, as a CEO, selecting people is 99% of the job.
What applications do you see driving demand in the general purpose computing market, which is that's going to be the next big thing?
So the question is, what do I see driving the demand for this thing that we're we're pushing right now called GPU computing, using the GPU for much more than just graphics. For graphics, there's a model of graphics that we call computational graphics. So it's using programs to generate the images. The algorithms are no longer cast in the silicon. The algorithms are actually software. And it could be ambient occlusion, it could be ray tracing, it could be all kinds of interesting algorithms that people are going to explore for the future. We observed, and it was in fact, this is give you another example of innovation, with Stanford is fabulous. When we invented GeForce FX, although it wasn't a very successful GPU for graphics, researchers around the world noticed that it had a programming language called CG, C for graphics, and that you could program this GPU to do other things aside from graphics. And it had 32-bit floating point, IEEE compatible 32-bit floating point. And so some smart researchers, many of them were here at Stanford, just bought a graphics card from Fry's and started writing programs. And they discovered that if they really worked hard and do all these these algorithmic gymnastics, they could get something, an algorithm. It could be nanomolecular dynamics, it could be computational fluid dynamics, to run 20 times faster. And they couldn't believe it. How do you speed up an application 20 times? Well, the interesting observation that we made is that we speed up 3D graphics applications, which is basically something you can do in software, 1,000 times over a CPU all the time. So what if we took all of those parallel processors that were inside our GPUs and make it completely programmable and expose it through a programming language called C, right? C and now in the near future C++. Imagine the type of problems we could help solve. And so whether it's weather prediction or seismic analysis or taking your CT scans and reconstructing the human image for the body, the body from it, all kinds of very computationally intensive applications we could accelerate 50 times, 100 times. Now just to put it in perspective, 100 times is in Moore's law time approximately 10 years. Now to put 10 years worth of computing resources in the hands of scientists, researchers, engineers, unbelievable benefits. And so the risk was really large, however, to make our GPU even more general purpose, because every time you make something general purpose, you know what, right? A Swiss Army knife? It's dangerous because whenever you make something general purpose or a Swiss Army knife-like, you move away from your core business. It's much, much better to have a very specific niche, to have intense focus on a particular market segment. And you guys will learn all of this in marketing. When you make something general purpose, you're all things to all people, you become, what is it? Jack of all trades, master of none. Very, very dangerous move. Now, we thought that it was just too important for us not to do it, so we decided to make that move. And it's fabulous results. Okay, so those are some of the things that we're seeing now. Yes, ma'am.
You mentioned you are the co-founders of Transmedy. Mm-hmm. So, especially in the initial stage, how can you find each of your position in a company, and how can you distribute the profits?
Mm-hmm. Okay, so her question is, we were friends in the beginning. We're friends now. How do we figure out who's the right position, and how do we distribute the profits? Yeah. Okay. And so I won't say anything funny just so I'm not misunderstood, but all of our pay were identical, and we all had identical share in the company. So that's just simply fairness. Now the question becomes governance. There's the part of it which is equity. Equity as another way of saying what's fair, right? So we all had the same salary. All three of us were making $100,000 a year, okay? And we all had a percentage of the company, equal percentage. Now, you can't run a company, though. You can't build a great company when you have three people who has to vote on everything and with equal share of responsibilities. You simply can't. that becomes a leadership question, that becomes a governance question, that becomes a management question, right? That becomes a question about building a great company. I don't recall exactly the conversation, but I think it kind of went like this. All right, Jensen, you're the CEO, right? Okay, that was done. That was basically the process. I think that some people are I'm not particularly, from a personality perspective, I'm not particularly outgoing. And so that's not a necessity for being a good CEO. But as a personality, I've always been able to see around the corners, if you will. I can see around the fuzzy edges. And I think CEOs and leaders need to be comfortable with ambiguity. Ambiguity meaning that, what does the future look like? Well, it's hard to say. Some people hate that. Some people just say, Jensen, tell me what you need to have done and with how much resource and by when. Okay? Some people rather me tell them that, hey, look, there's this opportunity out there, not sure what it is, not sure how big it is, but it kind of feels like this. Let's go figure it out and let's build a business. Some people are very comfortable with that. And so this ambiguity is important to be comfortable with. And I think that all CEOs that are very successful are comfortable with ambiguity, and I am very comfortable with ambiguity. Yes?
Yeah. What percentage of your initial investment was yours? Like, how do you get the rest? And also, how many times was your proposal for help with the investment was rejected?
So I was 30 years old, and I had never taken a single business class, and I've never taken any marketing classes, and I've never used at the time it wasn't PowerPoint, it was called Persuasion. On the Mac, it was called Persuasion. So I bought a Mac so I could use Persuasion, and then I tried to create a company presentation to take it to venture capitalists. The process kind of went like this. We started, my first official day of work was my 30th birthday, February 17th. And we got the company funded. And so once we got started, the question is, what are we going to do? How does it all work out? How do we start the company? And so we met every day, the three of us, in one of the founders' townhouse in Fremont. And we would get together, and there would be nothing to do. I mean, what do? You get three guys get together, you just talk, So what did you guys do last night? What did you have for dinner? I mean, so you talk about that for about 6 months, okay? And the big event of the day would be, hey, where do you guys want to go for lunch? And so, Philly cheesesteak today, or Chinese food tomorrow, or whatever. That would be like a big deal. And then after a while, it was like, could you put some donuts in the fridge in the morning for when we come? I mean, so that would be a big deal for a while. And so that lasted for a few months, just the three of us like that. I know it sounds pathetic, but it's true. Because at that time, I'm reading about books on how to start companies, and I'm trying to figure out, how to go raise money, and, what's a venture capitalist, and how do you incorporate the company, and so those kind of things. Pretty soon, I met a lawyer, went to a law firm called Cooley Godward, and they helped us incorporate the company. The amount of money that he says, we need some money from you so that we could price the shares and also to incorporate the company. So he says, how much money do you have in your pocket? I said, $200. So he says, okay, give me $200. I gave him $200. And for $200, I bought 15%, I think it was 20% of NVIDIA. So it was a good deal. Yeah, 20%, yeah. And then I went back to the house, and then went back to the condo, and...
Pause. Okay, I have to pause it right there, because what he just said is like such a big part of what it was like back then, and such a big part of what doesn't exist anymore today, and it's such a big part of microeconomies and how we get back to what we need, to something that actually works, right? So what did he just say? He said, I work with my lawyer, and he said, how much money do you have in your pocket? He's like, well, we need to incorporate NVIDIA. We need to, fill out these forms and get stuff situated. How much money you got in your pocket? I got $200 already here. Boom. And that was it. Right? It wasn't like, okay, go fucking buy this subscription. You know what I mean? That's not what it was. That's not what it's about. That's not how it's supposed to be or work. So, like, remember that when we're talking about, like, just the economy and, like, getting things done. Things don't have to be complicated. Things don't have to be done with a big company through do everything through a big company or through a startup or through a website that you subscribe to. No, sir.
And they both gave me $200 and they both got 20%. And that's how it worked. Literally. It's not much more. Here's the thing. NVIDIA, I never finished my business plan. I know it. We never finished a business plan. Never could figure out how to finish a business plan, to tell you the truth. And if I would have finished that book, and I went to Borders and got Gordon Bell's book, How to Start a High-Tech Company. It's like this thick.
Yeah.
If I would have read the whole thing, I would have been dead now.
Yeah.
We would have run out of money, ran out of time. Yeah. And so I read the first 3-4 chapters, and I got to go to work. Yeah, so I incorporated the company. They introduced us to 2 venture capitalists, and I just went to their office and told them what I'd like to do. The thing that gets the company funded, and when you get to that point, you just have to remember a few things. VCs don't invest in business plans because business plans are easy to write. I couldn't write it, but other people could, right? And so they invest in this. They invest in great people. And so the question is, do they trust you? Your reputation matters. Your history matters. Because I had done so much work with Andy Bechtolsheim, which was another graduate of Stanford, and the founder of Sun, and worked with the founders of Synopsys and LSI Logic, and we were all very successful and we did good work. Your reputation will precede you, even if your business plan writing skills are inadequate. And the second thing is you need to have a vision that's sufficiently large to invest in, because their statistics, their probability of success is rather low. And if they need to put in $10 million, if the market's only $20 million large, they'll never get that $10 million back with reasonable return. But if it's a $200 billion market, then of course it's a rather different thing. Okay, so the size of the market. And they want to know that at least there is a clever idea that the market has never done before. So that last part is probably second, last. I said it last because also I think it's the least important. You might have to reinvent yourself over time. And if you want to reinvent yourself, you need to have great people. That's why great people is so important. Yes, sir.
Who were some of the people that you considered to be your mentors when you were getting started, and what was some of the best advice that you got from them?
So the question is, who were some of the mentors, and what were the best advice I got?
Why are you asking that?
I truly believe that if you want to be successful, a successful habit is to have the capacity and the willingness to learn from just about anybody. And I do. I learn from just about anybody. And it could be a little thing, it could be a big thing. If it wasn't because of my kids, I would miss the whole internet age. I would have missed YouTube and Facebook and Twitter and so you need to know that the world changes, and you want to be able to learn from just about anybody. And so I'm surrounded with extraordinarily talented executives and professionals of all walks of life. And so you just have to make sure that you're willing to learn from just about anybody. Some of the great advice that I've had over the years, focus, laser beam focus. You know, don't do too much. Do a few things well, and do it with extraordinary intensity. Focus matters. If you look at what I do with my time, I wake up in the morning and the first thing of my time is NVIDIA, and the last thing I do is NVIDIA, and I do that 24/7. And if I could figure out a way to do that for another 50 years, we're going to be a good company. Yes, ma'am.
So yes, I'm such a successful entrepreneur as you know. So what's your greatest challenge at present? And with your ambiguity as CEO, what's your best and worst estimation of the future of you and your company?
Okay. So her question is, she started out by saying that I'm a successful entrepreneur, and what are my biggest challenges now? And considering that I like ambiguity, what's my best estimate of the future for the company and for myself? The biggest challenge with building a company is the reinvention of the company. Every successful thing needs to be torn down at some point and be rebuilt. It is unfortunate but true. And the reason for that is because the technology either gets good enough, and therefore you have to reinvent, and sometimes the invention process is disruptive.
Good enough? I don't understand what he said.
Sometimes it's in fact destructive, and you could destroy what you have built in the past. And so the reinvention process is very challenging, it's gut-wrenching, takes a lot of courage, and it really tests your conviction. In the technology industry, reinventing the company every 10 years is almost a necessary thing. So when I say challenging, I don't mean bad challenging, I think that's fun challenging. I love the process of reinvention. It's fun challenging. What's my best forecast for our company? I think that NVIDIA has the opportunity to become one of the most important technology companies in the world. And I hope that it does. And my best forecast for me is that I am 80 years old, and I'm here talking to students, and I hope I'm still the CEO. Yes, sir.
Questions about the first few years of when you start is very critical. You have to survive, make sure your cash is positive.
Yeah.
The constant cash flow, the cash is king.
How many
so
times
NVIDIA
has a
can
company
how do you manage that?
Been this close to dying? That is the question that they should be asking.
Yes, so the gentleman's question has to do with in the beginning, survival is important, cash is king.
Business people, bro.
Just so that there's no ambiguity about this, survival is always important, cash is always king. And so as the CEO, you're either making money, saving money, or raising money. And if you're not making money, raising money, and saving money, you ought to be doing those three things. Just stay focused on those three things. And so during the beginning, in the early days, I was raising money all the time. As soon as I was done raising this round of money, I got to raise more money. You know, you're always raising money. Just maybe there was a week break in between, but I was raising money all the time. As a startup, you're always going out of business, right? That's the definition of a startup, an enterprise that is nearly out of business all the time. That's the definition of a startup. Question? Yes, ma'am.
Are you prepared for the leadership succession for your company?
Well, because I want this. The question is, how do I deal with leadership succession as a CEO and for our company? Well, I want this job until I'm 80. I just said. No, I'm just kidding. One of the primary roles of a CEO, in order to grow the company, in order to make NVIDIA one of the most important technology companies in the world, and make make significant contribution to society, in order to do that, you have to cultivate new leaders so that they can have new ideas and grow new businesses and maybe run a different geography, run a new different product line. And so I spend most of my time these days, sitting with our general managers and sitting with our leaders and helping them think through strategies and helping them think through challenges and helping them think through product roadmaps and helping them think through transitions and team building, organization creation, how to manage, how to create processes that last the test of time. So these things are lessons that I'm supposed to pass on, and I do, and I spend a lot of my time doing that. I believe this, that succession planning by a priori picking out 3 people that the board should consider in the case that I get run over by a bus is a toxic process. I know that it has been thought of as a methodology succession planning, but I think it's just very toxic for the environment because everybody's trying to figure out who got selected and who didn't. I think that it's a much better process to focus on ultimately developing the next generation of leaders so that in the case that something happens where I'm not the right CEO anymore, there are many choices for the board to choose from, including outside. So those are, I think the company building process, focusing on that is the positive way of thinking about succession planning. A good question. How about I take one question and that's it? Okay. Yes, ma'am.
Hi. I don't know if it's a good question, but
it's okay.
What do you think that is a problem with Latin America?
Any question from our Latino crowd here is fabulous.
I am from Peru, and I have many friends who are engineers, and they have many brilliant ideas, but they don't feel motivated because they don't have money, and they were looking for people who could make these ideas real, and they are only working for other people, and they don't realize this maybe. I don't know what do you see that is the problem.
Well, first of all, so her I think, let me see if I can paraphrase the question. You know friends who have a lot of ideas, but they also have a lot of money, and so they don't really feel that motivated to do something with those ideas. First of all, money. I hope that if I leave you with anything, money is the only singular reason not to start the company. Because starting companies it's a very, very unlikely probability for success. And so if you're looking for, if that is your reason for doing it, you will likely regret the experience. Okay. You should start the company and build a company because you so believe in your idea, you're so passionate about it, and you want to build something great. The only reason you want to do it. If it just comes along, it's fine. I have plenty of money, but it doesn't motivate me, nor does it demotivate me because it wasn't. And so, I would urge you to ask yourself, and for your friends to ask themselves, what is the purpose that they want to start a company? Ideas are a dime a dozen. There's so many ideas. If you want ideas, you're going to get a lot of ideas in this room. And so ideas don't really matter. You have to have a perspective that's unique, that you feel really strongly about it, and that you're willing to persevere almost any challenge. That's the reason why you should start. Okay? Thank you, everybody. I enjoyed it.
All right. Now we do the 420 playlist. got the J's on, my nigga. Wake and bake. Keep it moving, nigga.
I keep moving, nigga, snoozing, ain't no time to wait. Back full of exotic, smoking straight to the face. Remove the top and hit the dash. Let's get rich today. Let's get rich today. Let's go buy another save. Lil' young and want a mill. He been tweaking for the fail. You about to rob me for niggas. Let him see I been bro fell. In the trap is some killers. Gotta keep it full I can sell. In a pack of gorillas. Cool as smoking on roadkill. I done seen the type before. He wanna rap, he wanna flow. He in the streets, he want that smoke. They want him gone. You gotta go. You go round with your hoe. She got the toe. That was the low. You think you bout to glow. You gon' be dead before you blow. There's cruisers steady moving home and music on the road. What happens on the road, nigga? We cannot tell us so. And when them packs come in, you know for sure they already so. We had the racks before the dust, so you know we had to blow. I keep moving, nigga, snoozing, ain't no time to wait. Back full of exotic, smoking straight to the face. Remove the top and hit the dash. Let's get rich today. Let's get rich today. Let's go buy another save. I keep moving, nigga, snoozing, ain't no time to wait. Back full of exotic, smoking straight to the face. Remove the top and hit the dash. Let's get rich today. Let's get rich today. Let's go buy another save. Take it back to KMB. Niggas died, no beef, and home and taxing on the keys. They run them down, give me leads before this lid split your spleen. Couple shots to do the deed. In the corner, go see. Don't move before I squeeze. Nigga, see what he mean. Couple P's, a few keys, and a full duffel. Kick rocks like Barney Rubber. They out the door with no tussle. Can't lie, fire lick, and it was all off the muscle. Flood the streets a few hours passing. He needed ID to get in Club 93. What could it be? I only went with door to jack the little word. Gunshots, all he saw was the flash from the corner and hurt. Look, he the next nigga just dead on the shirt. I keep moving, nigga, snoozing, ain't no time to wait. Back full of exotic, smoking straight to the face. Remove the top and hit the dash. Let's get rich today. Let's get rich today. Let's go buy another save. I keep moving, nigga, snoozing, ain't no time to wait. Back full of exotic, smoking straight to the face. Remove the top and hit the dash. Let's get rich today. Let's get rich today. Let's go buy another save.
Stretch out.
What I'm gonna do with 10 bands? Hit this bitch. Man, 10 racks, yo. Yo, you ever got somebody that wanna scratch out? You got 10 racks out to scratch out? Man, give me that. Give me, bro, give me, you hear me? Make sure that bill's right. Is everything? Man, this man give me like 1,000 now. It's up there. Ooh, man, I about to get a what? You hear me? Fuck a Rita, dog. Give me some.
Ain't gonna go nowhere else and find a car like this, brother. I'm telling you. This is one for you right here. What you got? We gonna make it work. We gonna make it work. This is gonna take. I'm trying to fuck with this. This shit get serious. Look, where the keys at? Fuck all that shit. Where the keys at? Well, this is the car. You got the keys? You got the keys? You got it? Keys? You got it. Thank you, dog. What about this one? He got that one too, huh? Where the keys at for that one too? Oh, look, now you just fucked over.
Hit the lottery, yeah, tell me your thoughts and you better not lie to me. I swear I got it, ain't my product, cause I been lying. We all in the open, but yeah, we hiding. Hey, I hit the lottery, I hit the lottery. Tell me your thoughts and you better not lie to me. I was plugged up at Holly girl, pumping that testicle, pizza and a picture, you fucking with hella hoes. That really don't matter though, pull on no hella though, fucking up bitchin' nose. Plugged up pussy though, you fucking with me cause you know that I'm caught. Hey, I need me a lick, now tell me to drop. Yeah, dodging these felonies, looking for better means. Just pouring promethazine, rolling on stinking trees, chill as a canopy. Grind like I'm breaking weed, only competition I see is me. Spitting crack on my flood the streets, lottery, lottery, come to me, gotta eat. I hit the lottery, yeah. Tell me your thoughts and you better not lie to me. Like a narcotic, yeah. Ain't I'm a product of my community, ain't I'm a product, yeah. Like a narcotic, yeah. What's in that glass? We touch it, yeah. No, we don't fuck on no cops, we don't stand on no block. It's hot like a pot with the pots in my line. Yeah, they taking the time, but the money is mine. I'm all on my grind. Narcotics are line. I'm pushing that word from 5 to 9, putting the work on the 9 to 5. Hey, but I hit a lottery. What? I hit a lottery. Tell me your thoughts and you better not lie to me. I serve on a god, ain't my product. Osama bin Laden. We all in the open, but yeah, we hide. Hey, I hit the lottery. I hit the lottery. Tell me your thoughts and you better not lie to me. I was plugged up at Holly girl, pumping that testicle, pizza and a picture, fucking with hella hoes. That really don't matter though, pulling on hella though, fucking up bitch your nose. Plugged up pussy though, you fucking with me cause you know that I'm caught. Hey, I need me a lick, now tell me to drop. Yeah, I hit the lottery, plugging the side of me. Back smell like rotten cheese, phone buzzing like a swarm of bees. Head in the pot, sticking trees. I need in this dough like little seeds. It's coming to fast, but it's out the door. Paying bills, fines and coke, Lamar G still a diamond swoop. My brothers, my keeper was serving the ether before I hit the lottery. My mama see that she know how to greet me, she know how to keep me, she better get greedy. I hit the lottery, yeah. Tell me your thoughts and you better not lie to me. Like a narcotic, yeah. Ain't I'm a product of my community. I hit the lottery, yeah. Like a narcotic, yeah. Ain't I'm a product of my community. Ain't I'm a product, yeah. Like a narcotic, yeah. Like a narcotic, yeah. Watching that gas, we touching that gas, we blowing up fast, we blowing up fast, we put on that mask and coming that cash. Touching that gas, we touching that gas, we blowing up fast, we blowing up fast, we put on that mask and coming that cash. Get. Check, I got a motor from right at the border. You know what you know, but don't tell it. The cops ain't leaving no evidence cause my life. I hit the lottery, yeah. Tell me your thoughts and you better not lie to me. I serve on a god, ain't my product. Osama bin Laden. We all in the open, but yeah, we hide. Hey, I hit the lottery, I hit the lottery. Tell me your thoughts and you better not lie to me. I'm plugged up at Holly girl, pumping that testicle, pizza and a picture, fucking with hella hoes. That really don't matter though, pull on no hella though, fucking up bitch nose. Blood to pussy though, you're fucking with me cause you know that I'm caught. Hey, I need me a lick, now tell me to drop. Yeah, dodging these felonies, looking for better means. Just pouring promethazine, rolling on stinking tree, chill as a canopy. Grind like I'm breaking weed, on the competition I see is me. Spitting crack on my blood the streets, lottery, cut to me, gotta eat, gotta eat. Yeah, tell me your thoughts and you better not lie to me. I serve a narcotic, ain't my product. Osama bin Laden. We all in the open, but yeah, we hide it. For the love of the money, no food in my stomach, I'm just counting up these hundreds. My phone steady jumping, I'm too busy to order some. I just broke down 60 ounces, like 5 racks off of Funyuns. I'm just getting it out the mud, the money I'm dirty, but I morning like 4 I'm smoking the wood before the sun hit my window tint. The birds ain't chirping, but you know I gotta go get it in. Had to learn from them losses, had to add up them dividends. Had to surround myself with bosses, so I already know how I'm doing biz. I'm going hard, I ain't give it in. Got the stash like a safe deposit, but I'm always cashing out like an ATM. So you know a nigga gotta get the profit. If a nigga want it, I'ma go and cop it. Gotta cash up my baby mamas. I know my kids good for taking a shot. You can spend it all, it's y'all option. Niggas always trying to talk profit. I just took a flight just to go flying. When I touch back, it's a gold mine. I just passed out a few places of mine. Everybody eats, just give me mine. I'ma add tax if it's overtime. The grass is green on my side. For the love of the money, no food in my stomach. I'm just counting up these hundreds. My phone steady jumping, I'm too busy to order some. I just broke down 60 ounces, like 5 racks off of Funyuns. I'm just getting it out the mud, the money dirty, but I want it. No food in my stomach, I'm just counting up these hundreds. My phone steady jumping, I'm too busy to order some. I just broke down 60 ounces, like 5 racks off of Funyuns. I'm just getting it out the money dirty, but I want it.
What you get into? Just popping up, man. What shit? Smoking, cooling. Just got something to eat. You hungry? You want something?
Fucking right, bro.
Man.
Yeah, man. What you had?
Dog, we had some infused pancakes. Shit was off the chain, dog.
Fuck, bro. I'm tired of this shit, man. I gotta make a run here. Hello?
Hey, yo, y'all ready to do this here?
I'm ready now, bitch. I'm dying this car.
Yeah, man. Let's do this, dog.
Let me leave with something tonight. Not tonight. You hear me? I almost died on this ride here. At least let me have a happy ending.
So I can drive a little bit.
Slide
Get me out this car.
Yeah, I don't know what y'all talking about here, but
Bitch, I'm gonna get some punani.
Yeah. Backwoods pre-roll in my jacket pocket. All this gold on me got me feeling Anunnaki. The team fresh as fuck, shawty on me. She wanna leave with me, she don't wanna go alone. Shawty wanna leave with me. Shawty wanna leave with me. Shawty wanna leave with me. She popped up on me, bottle holding, skin kinda golden. I don't drink, so I pop that back open. She tryna catch a contact high off this backwoods smoker. Chill, little thing, that ass poking. She keep looking my way, tryna grab my focus. Throwing ass my way, wishing I can hold it. She plotted on me, slid open like hockey home. And fast forward, I see that body language, yeah, she asking for it, yeah. Backwoods pre-roll in my jacket pocket. All this gold on me got me feeling Anunnaki. The team fresh as fuck, shawty on me. She wanna leave with me, she don't wanna go alone. Shawty wanna leave with me. Shawty wanna leave with me. Shawty wanna leave with me. Leave with me.
She love my confidence, my chill ass ambiance. She says she like my swag is different from the other ones. Yeah, she all upon me. Whoa, says she want me. Don't wanna go home lonely. She wants that one night only. 9 to 5, yeah. Girl, you the business. I am a hitman, and girl, you on my hit list. Jimmy now, baby, 2 for 1 is what you getting. Care for what you ask for. You just might get it. Whoa, 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 I got whiskey in my cup, yeah, yeah. Ain't the cup rolled up in a blunt, yeah, yeah. Now she over there giving me that look like, is you ready to go, or what?
Backwoods pre-roll in my jacket pocket. All this gold on me got me feeling Anunnaki. The team fresh as fuck, shawty on me. She wanna leave with me, she don't wanna go alone. Shawty wanna leave with me. Shawty wanna leave with me. Shawty wanna leave with me. Leave with me.
Open up the latch and come on in, boy.
You sure looking fine this morning, son.
Yeah, man, my gal done quit me and I don't even care.
Well, I declare.
Yeah, look, I don't need to rush, I take my time with it. Is it me or is your time missing? I don't need no reason. Flexing you for no reason. Look, I've been the reason. Touching me's like treason. I just might take what I need. Pull up so sick I've been heaving. You couldn't ride the wave. No time for a hater. Y'all nigga on the come. Y'all nigga on the come. Still rolling with the same niggas. 100 different ways to get. Look, fuck who you feeling. You ain't really running with it. You ride the wave, he flipping. I don't need to be specific. You know me, I'm on a mission. Is she better than my head? I don't need about get. You get a whole different mess. I'm on my own, I'm so record. I'm on a whole nother level. I mean it, a whole nother rip. I need 100 of those now. 2 toast down Luna. I just wish you felt sooner.
Some head with a guaranteed nut. All my brothers on some serious stuff. I told the porter I'm into my fucking cup. Into my cup, into my cup. Shit, we been up. If it's cash, run it up. What's good, my man? Flex, cause I can. Warrior 300. Smoke a lot of ganges. Swerving on your lady. Net back to safety. Haven't been around lately. I've had my head down trying to get peasing. Fuck it up and then leaving. Oh lord, I might just pull up the plug and I get him to dropping a weed for the whole squad. Big bars and they green like a ogre. Sugar Fiona. Hey.
I be in my zone all day. Bitches tryna phone all day. I pass the zoot, I'm so damn wave. I lean and I buck all day. I need the money, yeah, I need a rack. I need it fast, yeah, I need it now. If she yucking, then she is the baddest. I never stun, I always make it happen. I pull up just to screw her, it's a pattern. I love the shit I do with a passion. Getting bitches, yeah, it is a habit. You never understood, you couldn't hack it. These niggas watching, preening up my steez. Yeah, she watching cause I am a G. I'm buzzing, yeah, I'm buzzing like a bee. I'm buzzing, yeah, I'm buzzing like a bee.
Wait on it. So shorty put a little weight on it. Waiting. In the morning, you know that we never stay on it. Spit this shit like curses. Also, know to not rehearse it. Silent like Rolexes. Couldn't flex on me, I be like, who are ya? Ain't no testing me, I'm schooling all of ya. No, I'm always winning, I'm a warrior. Take the piss, I shit on all of ya. Met her on a Tuesday, hit it up on Tuesday. When it's me, these bitches never choose it. Drop it, then wheel it. Fans are having seizures. Yeah, we set up. Where's my cup? Please just double it up.
In traffic, you should see what happens. Never lacking, turn her over, make her do gymnastics. Got you all up in your feelings, about to live lavish. I'm charged up now, they love my style, we stay swerving. On call, no force, leave them devastated. All them kids up in their playground on their inspiration. Double cars, fill it up, gotta bill it up. Get this percolating, 2-2s, now we out space. Building this nigga out of beast.
Understand about you. Raise a hand on my brother. I'ma hook you with a lean. I'm a man with a please. I'ma teach you motherfuckers. You ain't seeing what I see now. Motherfuckers in the way where I be. I'm a lot up in the streets and I've been up in the car. Seen a lot of ways to do it. Look, I'm strolling night stuff and I know you love my strut. I got I'm growing more. Are you buzzing? Do it for my D's, they're my brothers. Up and down the mountain, round and rolling with a dozen. Rolling with a dozen, hey. Rolling with a dozen, hey. Rolling with a dozen, hey. Rolling with a dozen. Rolling with a dozen. Rolling with a dozen.
through here, yeah.
Tease me on that one now.
Yep, you do.
Give me that, give me that. All of that, all of that, all of that. Run it back. Give me that, give me that, give me that. All of that, all of that. Run it back, run it back, run it. Love that, love that. Yeah, yeah. Count me out, like a face. Coffee on my polo, so she know when game time. Hustle from the top, be coming up, be best day. Oh, that's a real good dick. Turn a juice, I go, that's some mean shit. That's some shit. You know, bring the lumber. House of fuck them. I be looking like some of them. They saying that I'm more. Got the flavor, let them taste it. We so eager, no patience.
All like Arizona, living free. Only been 2 years where my corona in the brain. I can wait for the niche. All we do is maintain it. I keep on checking my wrist. When I aim, I never miss this. Take your spot from a distance. On some different shit. I got nothing to say. Always on time, never late. And I got a lot on my plate. Shit, I never complain.
Smoke it up, she wanna fuck, she gives it up. Shit, man, now I really give a fuck. We keep it moving, never still. Bigger plans for the new. Young nigga with 100 racks. Any beat, we just chef it up. My wrist was flexing on you cause I'm new. Bitches looking like a medical. If you hating, I'm incredible. Watch how you really say shit. Young nigga with no patience. See her looking cause she wants some. I'm awesome, I'm a nuisance.
Yeah. I smoke big suit straight to the face, amnesia's violent. Yeah, big zoots, loud pack, that split's way too quiet. A man don't talk, I work in silence. HO, that's gangware pirates. Been thinking about raising prices. All your G's in a midlife crisis. Re-up on a pack, then I get that all. Man, I got a stack, make the stack too tall. Pass that spliff to my broski, ayy. Buds come green like Yoshi, yeah. Content Kenty from the Jakes, yeah. I don't trap, I'm just there, yeah. Not a pimp or multiplayer, yeah. Invite your girl to the party, yeah. Catch your feelings? Hardly, she might pop off banana, I ain't never snorted Charlie, no pressure, no pressure, no pressure. Put it in or put a leg up. Backstrap tears in my dresser. Perfect finish, finesse up. I'm just trying to get my bread up.
Oh, little man wanna hit the hammer, said no, no. Swerving around on 95 and we're bro. Big man with a big Mac and he'll blow. Blah, blah. Fuck that, I ain't talking shit, so let's roll. And we're moving. I just want it, so it's proven. In a minute, she do it. Flick of the wrist, I do it. Yeah, come on, never losing, always pushing. Hella things on a low though. Fuck that, I move solo. Run it back, get the reload. Bad bitch, get low. She taking wood on the low. Fast lane, not slow. I'm just cutting for the popo. Roll it up in the blow. I meet up in my dome. Got my head doing lows. Mean team fully in the zone.
I'm on a whole nother level. Double up so much I need a medal. I bet she love me for my level. I don't need them and my hands are closed. Who are they? I don't know. Roll it up, I got an army with me. You're faking there and I don't know you. You and there, I never saw you. I saw the checking. So you know I had to flip it. Your bitch you playing on my team. I fuck that bitch and I leave it. I fuck that bitch and she wheezy. She on my dick, needy. I'm in her mouth, ain't fucking it. I've been on top and I'm loving it. They can fool me when I step in it. I don't need second guessing shit. I know you're lying, I see it. I can teach you a couple lessons. Young nigga. I need my stuff to be big. Going up, you might miss it.
Give me that. All of that. Run it back. Give me that. All of that. Run it back. Love that.
We got that reggaeton. Today, we're gonna be making beats you guys send me, okay? So let's go.
This is a BJ So Ill production.
doing, making money, so I dance. I jug in front, shit look like money at a glance. $1 billion if you lock in and stare. I get no fucks, they won't mention my name. They won't mention they change, they won't mention they lame, huh? They say I switched, they gon' mention my fame, huh? I had a Mrs. Jackson switched when I came up. So close to millions, I was tired of getting the same bucks. I done seen it all, yeah, I'm tame now. I'm getting money, I don't hang on the same blocks. Discussing blockchains, we ain't on the same guap. Around the world in black, we ain't on the same plot. You can pee my hair, we ain't got the same locks. Like Bangkok, close to the end, like a Shanghai. A brain fire, yeah, I needed that flame now. Waking big fish, seers is a gang now. Know what they want, man, neighborhood pharmacists. Can't catch me on the corner, I'm just getting warmed up. Legit cool nigga, balanced out my karma. Young black businessman, I'm essential like an organ. What I'm doing, making money, so I dance. I jug in front, shit look like money at a glance. $1 billion if you lock in and stare. I get no fucks, they won't mention my name. They won't mention they change, they won't mention they lame, huh? They say I switched, they gon' mention my fame, huh? I had a Mrs. Jackson switched when I came up. So close to millions, I was tired of getting the same bucks. I can move that shit, it'll never touch my hands. I don't need no props, you can see I make them bands. Tired of being broke, put the world in my hands. Took a lot for me to grow, I'm one hell of a man. Yeah, smoke one hell of a strain. They say they loaded, I be tossing gross next to lambs. Changed the tax bracket and went from grams to 11 grand. Can't give it the same trust, I've been crossed by my fam. From my blood, I take you out, man, fuck us a range. I'ma stake them out just in case you think it's staying in. We gon' sweep the house, do them dirty law, what a cleanse is. Fuck a nigga, face a guard, yeah, and repent. I've been living zen, trying to get my mind focused. I've been eating good, got the crab legs while I'm high on the sofa. This is simple living, living large with the fam is my only motive. What I'm doing, making money, so I dance. I jug in front, shit look like money at a glance. $1 billion if you lock in and stare. I get no fucks, they won't mention my name. They won't mention they change, they won't mention they lame, huh? They say I switched, they gon' mention my fame, huh? I had a Mrs. Jackson switched when I came up. So close to millions, I was tired of getting the same bucks.